You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confident, strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You were king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, game, game. You ain't gotta beg, chase, up the game. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. From the D to the 1950. Let it elevate your life. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. From the D to the 1950. Let it elevate your life. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. Yo, young blood.
Oh man, I like that, man.
Yeah,
man.
Smooth, man.
I like the roll into that shit.
Smooth.
Absolutely. What's going on, everybody?
What's happening? Everybody, man? What's happening?
It's a good show. We're gonna have a good show for y'all guys today, guys. Gentlemen, if
what's
y'all
over my bro?
Man, nothing, dog. Grinding, man. Man, just getting so much content out to these guys, man. A lot of stuff coming down the pipeline and stuff like that. So what's good with you, Fit, before we say hello to everybody else?
Oh man, I'm good, man. Out here living this great life. Woke up, you know what I mean? Left 5 first, you know what I mean? And man, just feeling good, man. You know, shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, and all my guys out here, shout out to everybody in here, as well as the chat room, the moderators and everything here with Fifth. Fifth is here for an hour. We're going to be talking about 7 ways women actually decide to sleep with you. Mindset shift that changes everything. Fifth, we're going to get into this, guys. If you guys have a question, please go ahead and put in queue. And also, y'all can go ahead and call in. Hold on. Just ride this out a little bit more, man.
Yes, it's slap, boy.
I love that shit, dog. Love that shit, dog.
That's that West Coast thing, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's
smooth.
Nice. That's smooth. Yes, absolutely. So let's get into it. So for many guys out there, let's talk on it, man. And all you guys, again, if you have a question, go ahead and put a queue. There are no dumb questions. You can ask anything about relationships, dating, or anything that we can help you guys out with, man. We the mods, hey guys, moderators, remember, time them out one time. And if they act up, just kick them out. And if you feel any suspicious behavior, please look at their channel. And if their channel is between January, February, March, April, May, or June of 2025, that means we already kicked them out. So just boot them out at that point. But anyway,
my nigga got it. He's down to an art.
Oh yeah, man. Because my mods is on it, man. We don't. Hey, look, we here to teach people, man. We got to get the losers out and keep the winners in, so everybody can learn and stuff. So. But a lot of guys really have no idea, Fifth, when it comes to what's happening when a woman decides to sleep with them and stuff like that. They think it's what they say, they think it's how they look, and they think that she was in the mood. But the truth is that she made a decision long before anything, her opening her legs. Let's go ahead and talk about that real quick and everything like that, man.
Excuse me, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you off top. I like it here when you say mind shifts.
Yes.
It says what? How do you cultivate self-love, Steve?
Oh yeah, well, let's get to this question. Yeah, okay. Guys. Yeah, we'll move to the question, guys. Listen, if y'all, again, we're gonna do the show, but questions come first, calls come first. So we do it. He says, how do you cultivate self-love? Fifth, what say you on that, man?
Well, I will tell you, man. For one, it's a culture. You're setting the culture, right? You have to understand. First of all, you got to recognize your value. If you don't recognize what you give to the world, great. Like for me, for example, all right, so if I had to give a list of the things that I do great, there's no list for me, right? But if I had to make one, for one, I feel like I know that I'm the guy. I know that I give off energy to other people to motivate them to be better than self. I'm a great leader. I'm a great organizer. I give good structure. I recognize my value in this world. And I think a lot of times, when you talk about self-love, I think it starts there for me. And I think it starts with understanding your value. And then in order to change why you're feeling like you need to cultivate that in any way, I think it's your mindset shift. What do you got?
No, but wait, go a little bit more than that real quick, because I want them to feel that shit. I'm going a little bit more. Tell them a little bit more, because I got you. I'm right behind you, no Diddy. But go ahead, roll into that.
Yeah. So the mindset, you have to shift your mindset in order to understand your value, but also in order for you to give to the world, you have to understand your value. So, okay, if my mindset is thinking that I need to cultivate self-love, that's already saying I don't love myself, right? That's something I would never, ever put myself in position to do, because I don't need to do it. Like, I have a routine of taking care of myself, right? And also too, taking care of yourself is having, moral standards, principles, laws, things that protect your mind, protect your love for yourself, because you got to understand, man, the world hates you. And if the world hates you, then, you have to what? You have to love yourself. Yeah. And to be honest with you, you got to love yourself more than anybody ever could. That way you'll never expect nobody to love you. So, like, when somebody tell me they love me, I understand why, because I love me some me too. So the thought process of them saying that is even like, I understand. Like, what's that? What is this? It's like Jordan shooting in three. Remember, he was like, yeah, it's like, I know why you do. But, last thing really quick.
Yeah.
When you can be by yourself and you can enjoy you, that, you don't even look for company. You don't even look for people to be around. You are so excited to be alone. I really think you done hit the pinnacle of loving yourself. I think that's a part of it, but I think that's a huge part of it there.
Yeah. I was always taught at 9 years old, Fifth, that when you look at the world and you look at the people out there, this is a question that you have to ask yourself. There are going to be really like 4 kinds of people in this world, young man. And I would say the first thing are just people who show up. There are a lot of people that show up, you know what I mean? And that means that they just let life happen to them, like however. And then there are some people that show up and try to compete. That means they try a little bit, Fifth. They try to talk to women. They kind of hokey pokey. They compete a little bit. They compete based off of what they find as the right perfect situation. And then you have people out there that try to win. Now, winners are not. Now, Fifth is a winner. And there are people out there who try to go out there and win. But what Fifth is saying, there is another level. And that level goes beyond the win. It's to train to fucking dominate. And that is dominate in every aspect of your life. Dominate. There is no fear. It is straight down. For me, Fifth, I'm like, I'm going to conquer the woman. I'm here to not only dominate, I want it all, but I got to dominate myself. And the only way you're going to do that is by loving yourself. And when you start to dominate and women feel that domination, Fifth, that's the trigger that's going to really set her off to say, you know what? Look, I don't want to give him any pussy. Man, I need to go and give him that motherfucking pussy. Because in her mind, real quick, in her mind, gentlemen, that it goes on for centuries, that women just want to procreate with the strongest motherfucker.
Yeah.
And when she sees that dominant person, there's something that triggers inside of her that if I were to have this man's offspring, that this motherfucker will, I'm going to create nothing but dominating kids that are fucking winners that's going to win and shit. Fifth, what say you, man?
I like what you said there. I like what you said, dominate.
Yes.
That's a mindset too. That's a understanding of superiority. You know what I mean? I'm going to take over. And and that's masculine right there. People don't understand that, but that's very masculine. But thinking, okay, so any position other than strong is weak.
Yes.
So you respectfully, for the person asking a question, you are weak for asking that question. And there's nothing wrong with the question because you need it answered. But what I'm saying is we used to all have weak moments. When I was learning the game, I'll tell you right now, I had some moments that I was thinking, man, what about this? What about that? And I had to understand, even me thinking this way is setting me back. So I had to change my entire mindset in order for me to be the best person I can be. So
Right.
what I would tell you on the person who asked the question is, I need you to get some coaching.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I need for you to somebody lay out a plan to help you from ground zero. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And real quick, daily quote. It's very important that when you learn the game and you're a student of the game, you either also change your language. See, what Fifth is saying, that you got to look at what you're saying. You're saying, how do you versus how can I? And the moment you change from how can I versus how do you, then that's where the shift is going to happen. Now, it's a great question, young man. But the thing is that we've got to get you young men to stop thinking about, and again, it's nothing, again, gentlemen, please understand this. There's no knock on you, because y'all always, unfortunately, look at other people and try to base what you can be off of somebody else.
Yeah.
We're saying that we want you, this the game that I teach, 50, Miles, Lucario, Zag, Boss Mac, Dre, all the fellas, Rosebud, we teach you to be all about yourself, to be as selfish as fucking possible and not give a fuck about the next man, Fifth.
Yeah, and I think that's a winner mentality, right?
You gotta get that shirt, man. You gotta get that shirt.
It's coming. It's coming, definitely. But that's a winner mentality, right? Everybody wants to win.
Yes.
We want to be winners. And so that's the difference, right? We can't stop at that level. That's a plateau level in itself.
Yes, that goes to the dominate.
So yeah, we're even trying to top that.
Top that to dominate. Yes.
Yes. So again, I need for you all to understand that is not a bad question.
Not a bad one at all. Not a bad one at all.
It tells you your mindset.
Yes. And you know what, real quick, Fifth, it's okay to win. I mean, hell, you can cross the finish line, but you can cross the finish line and put your foot on a motherfucker's neck. I mean, that's and gentlemen, what we're saying is that instead of trying to dominate the woman, instead of trying to dominate the world first, you have to dominate the fear. You've got to, I'm saying, destroy fear. You've got to destroy anxiety. You got to dominate the world inside of your mind before you can dominate the world outside of yourself, okay? So, guys, just remember that. But that was an awesome question, young man. And if y'all got a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. The lines I'm going to make sure are open, and y'all guys can call in. But let's go ahead and talk about it and everything. The 7 ways. Let's go. And again, we were, like I was saying, Fifth, people that don't understand the decision is made from a woman long before they even open up their legs. It's just they need reinforcement to say, okay, well, you know what? I could and I would love to sleep with this man, but you know, I gotta be sure that this guy is the right guy. But what say you on that, Fifth?
Yeah, they know when they meet you. They know, but you know, there's a difference between being attracted and sexually, attracted, because when they're attracted to you, they want to hear you out. They want to know if you're the guy.
Yes.
They want to know how much you're into yourself. They want to know who they're dealing with, because you got to remember, women understand what they want and how they want it. And you got to be the guy who understands what they want and how they want it. And in order to do that, you need to understand yourself so much that you are attracting them without trying. There are several things you do in order to attract that woman without even trying. But one is just be yourself. Be confident in yourself. We got a question here.
Yeah, we got a question here. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q and answer those guys on. So over in Toxic says, what are the ways to identify one's morals, values, and principles? Toxic, here's the thing that you don't understand, okay? From your reality, you have morals, values, and principles, but they're just not of a dominant winner, like 50 would say. you have your morals and principles are just a show up. You know, Fifth, I was talking about it last night that a lot of these young men have this type of mentality that, you know, they just show up and get a trophy nowadays. You know, they don't have to do anything.
Participation.
Right. Participation, right. So Tom, your mentality right now, and this is not a knock on you, it's a great question, is that you already have morals, you already have values, and you already have principles. It's just that those things are not doing anything to evolve you. They're doing things to keep you in your comfort zone. But Fifth, what say you on that?
Yeah, for one, for me, there is a large amount of family that I've had that really instilled, you know, a lot of my values because I agree with them. My morals and stuff come from me, just seeing the world and understanding the world. My principles I designed specifically for me because I believe your principles are your fingerprint.
Yes,
on exactly who you are.
Absolutely.
And if you don't have that, you're going to be totally lost. So I think the way to do it is again, you got to get coaching. You can do it. You could probably do it on your own, but you know, you'll be going. You're behind right now because I can tell, but you're going to really be behind if you go in the wrong direction. But
it's more of a, it's like I say, it's more of a level. Again, no one says that they can't think for themselves. It's just a level of thinking and how you think and feel about yourselves. Michael Savage, please follow the directions, sir. If you have a question like Crack-a-lacking is telling you, please follow the direction. This is, okay, I'll give you a prime example, everybody, of what Toxic is saying and why y'all have a hard time doing things. We have simply said, and if you can read right here, put a Q if you have a question, right, Fifth?
Yeah, all the time.
As a simple instructions. They're in here, they hear it, they see it, and yet they can't follow it. And this is like I'm saying, Fifth, this is why it's hard for them to actually even learn anything because they can't follow basic instructions. And that's how their principles and morals are, is not to follow what is going to help them grow. They want to do what they want to do, thinking that what they're doing is right. And this is where the problem comes in at. If you can't follow the simple basic instructions, you are not going to be able to evolve and grow because there's something inside of you that says, forget the instructions on how to be a doctor. I'll do it myself, Fifth.
Yeah. Unfortunately, man, you know, following directions is one of the easiest things you can do.
Absolutely.
You know, as comes without saying. And then just understand this. If you're a person that can't follow directions and then the woman is with you and she's supposed to be following you,
right,
and she sees you can't follow directions,
absolutely,
she's going to be like, this guy is lost.
Right.
He has no clue in life.
All right, let's see. This young man says, will women slander you and lie on you if they're in love with you? Wait, will they? Why would they? Okay, the only way, okay, here's the problem. MG, you don't have to worry about that because this is what I keep trying to tell everybody, Fifth. Women have never really fell in love. The only way a woman can actually fall in love is with a person who loves himself. She cannot fall into something with somebody who doesn't display the thing that makes her connected. That's why women cannot fall into love with a lot of you guys. So you don't have to worry about a woman being in love with you, MG. You've got to start to learn how to love yourself and be that guy. Because once you're that guy, you don't give a fine fluck what a woman's going to do. But let me tell you why a woman won't slander you and won't. Because, hold on, we got a call. Hold on, 850, 1 second, sir. Oh, just mute yourself real quick. Mute yourself real quick. But what we're saying to you, I want to get 50 on this, but what I'm saying to you, big guy, is that the thing about women is that how can they slander and lie on you when you have been nothing but honest, and you've been straightforward with her, and you never played games, you never beat around the bush, you never manipulated her, and you gave her the free will to decide if she wants to be with you. So women are only going to slander the guys who manipulate, lie, deceive, and play games, who really don't love themselves. But Fifth, what say you before we grab the phone?
Yeah, women are definitely capable of that. They do that with losers all the time.
All the time, yes, sir.
But again, if you're a winner, you don't have to worry about that. Okay. And we don't worry about a woman's behavior if you know you're valuable.
Yes.
You got to remember, if you're the value, she will value you so much that she will protect that union with her life.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So understand that. Understand that. That is very important.
All right, we got a call. Erico 850. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you, man?
Yeah, this is JB.
Okay, JB, can you please speak up? Okay, speak up. Number one, get off the microphone, please. Come on, dude. You know the deal. Speak up, get off the microphone, talk into the mic so everybody can hear you. Yes. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Okay. Well, 50 just talked about principles and setting principles.
Yes.
Like
Check.
Making principles of like what you want for your life to look like is.
But why?
simple.
But wait. But why do you want the principle? What is the principle supposed to do?
Stop you from going, or give you like a direction in your life.
But
stop you from going like wayward.
But what's the difference? Well, you do understand you have principles already, sir, right?
Yeah, bad ones.
Right, I know, but why do you have the bad ones?
There's no way principles can be bad. They're just so
right.
There's no way that principles can be bad, right? They're only bad decisions. See, you're not disciplined. So that's all you're saying. You have bad ones. So I like what Steve asked. Answer the question. So why do you want principles?
Because I want my life to change.
Okay. So if you want change, what is it that you believe principles will do for you with change?
Well, principles ideally should change somebody and make them like, if there's a decision, I think it takes out the decision-making process because it makes your decision simple, like, and it just causes less friction.
Yeah, but you got to understand, principles without discipline mean nothing, right? So you need a little bit of both of those. So let me say this to you, man. You're on the right track, all right? Because I do believe principles, morals, principles, standards, and laws is the core.
Yes,
that's your core right there. And that gives you, that is what gives you a compass to life.
Yes.
And so you're right. You need the principles to guide you in the direction of your journey that you're going on, but you don't know where you're going because you don't have a clue of where you want to go. Right. Your foundation is weak. So you need to build your foundation. So you can have a principle. Let's just say one of my principles, let me give you an example. Like one of my principles is honesty, right? So if one of my principles is honesty, why do I need to be honest to people, right? I got to have a foundation for that.
Yes, the why.
Right? So now I'm honest because that is respectful to someone else, and I expect that they're going to be honest to me. So I'm going to hold them to the standard that I'm holding myself. That is the foundation of the principle. See, so you have principles, and then you have the foundation for the principles that you've already wrote, right? And then it goes into the discipline of keeping that. So no matter what, if I see a beautiful woman, I'm never going to lie to her to try to get her because it goes against me and who I am. Do we understand?
Yeah. So discipline can't be a discipline can't be what's the word?
Discipline. Okay.
Discipline is a part. Discipline. Okay. Principles and discipline. Principles and standards and discipline. Discipline is with everything. Principles, you can't have principles and not be disciplined. You can't have standards and not be disciplined. You can't have laws and can't be rules. They're all together.
They all interact and interdissect. So the thing is, what they all do when they all connect the right way, it becomes a non-negotiable standard that governs how you live, how you think, how you lead, regardless of what situations, circumstances, or any outside influences. Meaning that, like Fifth said, we're not going to lie to a woman. And no matter if we're in a relationship with a woman for whether it be 1 day, 1 month, 1 year, 10 years, or 15 years, the principle stays. The moment that woman is disrespectful, she's gone. Fuck all that marriage counseling. She's gone, and have enough discipline to stand on that shit. You see what I'm saying, young man? See, most people
Yeah.
will take what you're asking, young man, and they will move the goalpost a little bit. I don't want to lose her. I just want her to be right for me. No, fuck that. No. She should know that she is easily replaced. Remember how we always tell you that a woman should always know when she's with a man, 50, she's got one foot in the door and one foot out. She should never feel safe enough, because when a woman has 2 feet in, fifth, that's when they get comfortable. That's when they relax. That's when they feel they can do whatever the fuck they want to do, say what they want. So your principle part of that right there, young man, is that you want to keep her 1 foot in and 1 foot out, where she's got to bring her A game all day long, because the moment she moves to a B or a C, she's gone. Fifth,
Yeah, and that is called a healthy fear.
Yes.
Okay. The fear is I cannot lose the best thing that's happened to me. So I need to stay on course.
Yes, sir.
And in order for them to stay on course, they got to get better. They got to grow. They gotta admire. They have to be a part of.
Yes, sir.
So these are the things you got to remember. A woman wants you to get better.
Yes.
So the expectations you having for her, she has for you. But you gotta also remember, though, you set the tone in the culture. You set the tone in the culture to how it's going to be laid out. So, caller, I'm going to ask you this. Are you currently talking to a woman?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been talking to her?
Like February.
February, so a couple months. All right. So how long have you smashed already? What's going on?
Yes.
Okay. Do you plan on trying to pursue this woman? Is she just a little buddy or something? What's going on?
No, I'm not for like what it is now is fine. Like I don't need a relationship.
Okay. Have you told her that?
JB, whoa, stop, whoa.
Why haven't you told her that?
Why have you told her, brother?
No, I'm trying to remember if I have. I guess I.
No, okay.
If you don't remember, this is what I'm saying.
Oh man, dog, get him. You're right.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So
yes.
So what you're doing is right. It's called leading someone on, and this is very dangerous. Right?
Very dangerous. Yes.
Very dangerous, because this woman, I promise you, is believing that she is doing these type of behavior because she views you as a valuable man to go to the next level.
Yes, sir.
And she wants to go to that next level. And then when she finds out that she was just a lay down, then she gets angry. And when they get angry, they can do devious things to you. Do you understand that?
I mean, yes, I do. But we've talked about it. I told her that I don't want anything.
Yeah. Okay. Well, has he stayed the night with you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you broke the rule, right? This is what I'm saying. You're doing boyfriend things and expecting her not to think that, because what's out of your mouth means nothing if you're going against yourself.
Right. Well, let me ask you something, JB. Is she? Did you tell her she could see other people?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say when you told her that?
She was like, it's kind of, she doesn't feel good that the person that she likes is telling her to talk to.
See that?
There it is. But she's staying at night.
See that? There you go. That's what I'm saying, JB. A woman should always know and never have to ask you where we at or what are we doing. And that's why we try to teach you on this with the principle in the game. This is why we give him free will, because we lay it all out. Okay, remember there was a young man that asked us early on about a woman loving us if she's going to slander us and all that other stuff. JB, the way you're moving, you're going to get slandered because you're going to be seen as a disingenuous, lying individual who manipulated her instead of being real with her eventually, because you're not being all the way honest with this woman. And that's why you don't have that principle. The principle is saying, look, like Fifth said, I'm gonna let you know, look, hey, Fifth, we always say we married to the game. You know what I mean?
I'm married to the game.
You can't have me. You can lease me and you can rent me out. You can never have me, but you can lease me or rent me out.
And that's enough for you.
That should be enough for, absolutely. That should be way enough for a woman. Absolutely. And then at that point, that woman can say, well, you know what? I don't like this. And then you like, cool, take care. Or she'll say, Cool, I'm down with it. And then that's it. But see, what you're doing, JB, you're kind of muddling along, playing both sides of the fence, dog. Because you're okay. You're saying, all right, we just gonna fuck around, da 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 da. But yet you having to sleep over like she's your girl, and you know she's all cuddled up on you and shit, or spooning you and shit, right, JB?
I'm spooning her, but yeah.
Yeah, but that what I'm saying. Why you
Why are you spooning just to lay down?
You be spooning.
Wait, what is?
Why are you spooning a lay down, bro?
Oh, I'm not the one getting spooned. Like,
No,
I understand. You don't hear what I'm saying. It's going over your head. Why are you spooning a lay down?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? Why are you spooning or letting her spoon you? Because she's showing you that this is more than a relationship. Because if y'all were just smashing, she would just say after it's done, she'll get out the bed, clean herself up, and roll on out.
Mm-hmm.
But she's hanging in, hugging you and holding you like, oh my God, this might be my future husband or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So your principles are kind of off, my brother.
Kind of.
Kind of. Well, yeah, a lot of
train wreck principles. Train wreck.
Yeah. Okay. If y'all like, I don't know if this has happened, but it's just a question. But if y'all accidentally like go against one of your principles, what do you do?
No.
Oh.
Wait. You have you heard of a okay? This is what we keep trying to tell y'all guys. When you had this game, what you create is a non-negotiable because, again, remember, now Fifth has his own way of saying what he's saying, but I'm going to tie what Fifth is doing to y'all that listen to me. Fifth has his own cult. You know, he has his own marketing team. So when Fifth comes up with a principle, the first one he has to market the principle to is himself, because he has to make sure that when I go to his Senate, that has the judge looks like 50 with a fucking gavel. When I go to my mental Senate and I lay this law down, and the moment that 50 hits that motherfucking thing, bam, it becomes a non-negotiable. No matter how sexy she looks, no matter how fat her ass is, no matter how bad she wants you, it becomes a non-negotiable. That means you can't waver, you can't move, you can't bend it, and you can't look for loopholes. That's why they love fucking with us, because they know with us, we are a straight shooter. Fifth, what say you, man?
100%. So let me ask you this. You said something about what if you like accidentally like mess up on your principle?
Yeah.
Tell me, give me an example of that. How would that happen?
Go ahead and say it. I tell her that we're just friends and she up snuggling my ass while we're in bed, huh?
Not, you can't really like, okay, let's say, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying you can't really like fix that. Like,
no,
I mean, I'm asking you, how do you accidentally go against your principles? How does that happen?
When I think about it, it's kind of
right. So remember I said earlier, everything should have a foundation behind it, even that question.
Even a why, why, and everything.
Even that question, like you should have an understanding. So let me. I gave you an example earlier of how you can break it, right? You know, and I said, hey, you know, you see a beautiful woman and you lie to her and you try to get her. You remember I said that to you?
Yes.
So that right there would mean I have no integrity and I don't love myself. I don't love myself at all because I allowed this person or this moment be bigger than what I believe in. Nothing is bigger than what I believe in. Zero. Nothing.
Zero. Absolutely.
So you have to believe in these things. They're just not written down. This is a lifestyle. This is my fingerprint on the world. I'm not going to go against that. So that's just like if you see me in could you imagine seeing 50 on Easter in a bunny outfit? Could you imagine seeing? Could you imagine? You would be like, I can't believe this is something I wouldn't even imagine. You know why? Because in your mind, you already know that my principles would not allow me to be in some bunny outfit. Right?
Yeah.
Because that's not what I represent. And so what I'm saying to you is just off you laughing and knowing
Oh my God, Mom.
You should have that same philosophy in your head about the things that you believe in. Even down to me, I don't eat black eyed peas. And everybody be like, try mine. Didn't I just tell you I don't eat black eyed peas? So I don't try them. There's no reason to. I've already decided years ago I don't eat them. Right? So what I'm saying to you is that's how much you have to protect your principles, your standards, your morals, your laws.
Okay, so you're telling me that so from the time when you make your own foundation, or you make your not foundation, but you make your principle, and you decided you want it to be a principle, is it so important enough to you that it's not like I got, like, you kind of like messed up in the beginning a little bit or nothing like that? Like, it's just like straight success, I guess, is my question.
Yeah. So are you going into and expecting to fail?
No.
Okay. So winners create a winning program. I'm not going against it. So no, I'm not going against anything that I've decided I'm going to do. I'm not doing it, right? So like for me, this is one of my things that I feel like I need to do better. I need to eat better, right? And so one of the things that I do when I don't eat well, is that going against my principles? No. One of my principles is not eating healthy. Like, right? That's a lifestyle. That's a lifestyle that I would like to have, right? So what I do is I'm working towards being a better eater when it comes to food, right? So I know that one of my disciplines though is that I'm going to keep these hands strong. I hit that heavy bag. I go in there and go to work with that. I do some push-ups. I'll shadow box. You know what I mean? Those are one of my. I got to keep these hands right, just in case they tripping at Jubilee and shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, we got to make sure we see. This is how deep standards are. Please. Oh no, dog. Oh no. This is what I'm saying, dog. Never ever. Never ever, dog. I'll never be that, dog, in my entire existence.
Oh man, but no, oh my God. Oh my Lord. Yeah. So Carl, you have any other questions before we continue, man?
No, thank you, guys.
All right, well, good call, man. You got any questions?
Yeah, great call, man.
Great call, brother. Great call, man. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Lines are open, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Got a few questions down the pivot. Let's see here. Next question up is let's see here. Oh, wait, we got this one. Well, we already got this one, right? Wait, do we get this one? So would that be self-reflection, feedback from close? Oh, okay, let's get on that one.
Well, that's what I said earlier. So
we are talking about this. So all right, let's move on to the next one. Okay, let's get to this one. This young man says, what is the difference between listening and just merely hearing what one is saying? So the thing is, when you got, then this is what I say, you guys hear a lot of things, but you don't listen. Okay, we tell you to put a cue when you call in. You put a cue if you have a question. When you call in, we always say, get off the microphone, right? You hear it enough times to know that when you call in, you should be off the microphone. So that means you're hearing it. You're not retaining the information. Listen to me, Fifth, is retaining the information versus going one ear and out the other. But what say you, Fifth?
Now you're on the money. You was on the money, man. That was a pretty easy question.
So, man. And again, y'all, prime example. We just talked to this person. Did we not, Fifth? Mm-hmm. And did we not tell him he needs to change his typing from you to I? A chat room, do we not hear that? Do we not say that? That's what we're saying, Vibes. See, this person, I'm not going to answer this person's question because he's unteachable. It doesn't matter what I say to him because he doesn't want to know shit. Because when we gave him an answer to do something, if he was listening, he would not only change from a you to an I, he would call in like the other guy had, because when you listen to something and something lights in you, there is a sense of urgency to want to know more. And he would pick up that phone he would call in and he would ask questions. So he is someone I'm not going to answer because we would be wasting our time with him because he's not serious about the answer because all he's doing is hearing the information. So that means we're wasting our time telling him something that we're knowing it's going through one ear and out the other. Okay. So
This not listening, man.
Just not listening at all. Here we go. Thank you, Bob. Good question. So next, this gentleman says right here, he says, Steve, what do you mean by falling to respect? I heard you say that. Okay. Seeker, this is what I feel. And Fifth has his own way of thinking. And I will throw it to Fifth. I always believe that a woman should love a man that loves himself. But as a man, I say, love your mom, love your dad, and love your dog. Because I've always said those three will have unconditional love for you. Or sometimes your mom or your dad won't, depending on if you were born from a fuck versus love. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I want to fall into respect because I demand that above all things. Loving a woman. Now, I can love my kids, yes, because they're mine. They come from me. But loving a woman to a man, to me, Fifth, is a bad thing because they shift from having emotions, Fifth, to becoming emotional, meaning that they're out of nature, meaning that they can't handle breakups because of love. They get walked over because of love. They get used because of love. They take their spine off and their balls because they're trying to love something, Fifth. And I've always said, how many people have you loved before that right now, I've always started to say this, Fifth, that think of all the women you said that you loved or said they loved you, right? And look at all that money you spent on her. Look at all the dinners, all the flowers, the trinkets, and all in the name of love. And where's that person at right now? They're not there. So to me, Fifth, I always believe a woman should fall in love with a man who loves himself. A man should love himself, but a man should not fall into love. I believe in fall because we all about respect above all things anyway. But Fifth, what say you on this, big dog?
Yeah, I just think you should love God only. So let me go here. Let me go here though. This is how I was taught, people. So I'm gonna read this off. Which one would you rather do, right? So the definition of love: deep affection and attachment, right? Desire for well-being, right? Intimacy and vulnerability, commitment and loyalty, right? Passion and attraction, right? So that is love, a deep feeling for someone, a deep feeling. All right. So I was taught to care for the people. And let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the definition of caring for someone, right? Like I care for you, right? Protecting and providing. Physical care, right? Practical care, right? Emotional support and empathy, right? These is when you care for somebody, right? When you care for somebody, that sounds more of a masculine thing than when you're loving somebody. Because I believe love, and this is just me, I believe love is exclusive to God. I think that is truly the only thing you can love. I think everybody else is conditional, and it is because it's conditional. But then I also believe that when you care for someone, is exactly what you should be doing in a relationship. You should care for them.
All right, guys, we got one more question to ask. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. Jerry, I'll knock two birds out with one stone. Okay. All right. So always remember in the game, Jerry, game is what game does because action will always equal truth. So I'll give you a prime example, Jerry, that tied into the listening, that tied in everything. Now, yes, this man did change what he was saying, Jerry, but there's no sense of urgency. Jerry, a sense of urgency would be the last guy that called in the show. That's a sense of urgency because that person said, you know what? People in the room may laugh at me. People in the room may judge me. People in the room may think less of me. But the urgency says, I don't give a fuck about what everybody doing. I'm all about me. So I need to learn about me. So the only way I can learn about me is call in and ask about me to get more of an understanding for me versus ask a bunch of questions. Now, your questions, we appreciate your questions, but Jerry, the urgency for you, and I got this, you're going in the right direction by asking the question. But in order to have that sense of urgency, you got to understand that we can only read what you write, but we cannot read your mind. So for having a sense of urgency, you always tell those that have that when they call in, because the action lines up. The urgency is that I really want to learn this shit and I want to know this. And regardless of what's happening, I'm going to pick that phone up and I'm going to talk to these guys as a man to have a more of understanding, even if what they say is going to sting, is going to hurt a little bit, but the urgency is going to surpass that. Fifth, what say you on that, brother?
Yeah, I think it goes beyond the urgent, right? I think you have to understand, what are you being urgent for? Right. So you got to have a plan for what you need to be urgent for. So there's a lot of steps before your urgency comes. Like, what are you being urgent for? Like, what is it that you're trying to accomplish? So urgency. Well, as a guy with game, I don't move fast because I already have the vision of how to move. I don't need to rush and be urgent with anything because I know the direction I'm going and how fast I'm going to get there. So this is a part of me. And this is what I'm saying. I think, it's a bigger question than what you're asking. And I think you probably need to call in for that.
Is everybody, of course, except you? What do you mean? Of course. What do you mean? Okay. Hey, Jerry, go to your job and ask the company owner that question, and he will tell you the same thing we're saying. You are as replaceable as how I need you. If you bring or serve no purpose in my life, then what are you doing here? I do the thing about 50 and 9. I can speak for Mr. 1950. Somebody's do not hang out with nobodies. Yeah. Nothings and nobodies cannot be around me because a nothing and nobody cannot bring anything that is positive into my life. So yes, they will be replaced quickly and swiftly. Fifth, what say you, my brother?
Yeah, that goes without saying, right? I think replaceable is a product of how much you love yourself. So if you love yourself enough, you would know that everybody's replaceable.
Yes.
If they cross you, if they go against your beliefs, like, I got homeboys I grew up with, I've grown up with, and these people are, great people, man, in life. But I don't deal with them because they own some different stuff. They own that street stuff that I don't do, right? So they're putting me in jeopardy. So what I'm saying is I had to replace our friendship with them being cordial when I see them. Oh, man, hope you and your family's doing good, brother. I'll catch up with you. They're replaced. Yeah. I'm cordial, but they're replaced. They're no longer the homie. You know what I mean?
You know what? Yeah, they were even with money. You let somebody borrow some money, and I expect to be paid. My boy, you pay when you say you're gonna pay. I expect you crack me up, dog. No, nigga, I'm dead serious.
I know you are, dog. I know you, dog. So that's why when I hear this.
I've cut a lot of relationships off. Hey, if you
see, I'm with you. See, I'm a little different. So let me tell y'all. See, Steve is, and I want y'all. I'm telling you, Steve is exactly who he is. He's no different. But what I would tell you, I don't never give money to borrow. I give it to you because I don't want to be Steve, because I would be.
Yeah.
I expect for it to come back, and I shouldn't have to hunt you down. I shouldn't have to send a text out or nothing. Right?
No, I say, fam,
12:01 a.m. on this day, you should be calling. Hey, hello, hey man, I'm just let you know, man. I'm gonna get that to you around 7 a.m. this morning. I shouldn't have to think, man, where's my money?
Yeah,
that's why I just give to people, man.
No, and fifth, like I say, if they miss the deadline, then I give them, I pay them to leave my life. I don't ask for the money at that point. I'm paying them to stay out of my life, because once that happens, I sever relationships. I don't. Again, it's non-negotiable. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I Fifth. You want to know why? Fifth, because Fifth, because when I needed to borrow or something, I always came to. Real quick story. You know how when you move and everything, right? When you move and sometimes you have to transition from one apartment to the other, the other apartment is not ready. So you have to there's like a middle like of 7 days or something. So I asked one of my boys, can I stay at your place while we transition over? And it's a fifth honorable. I'll give you half the rent for the month. I'll give you groceries and I'll give you gas money.
Yeah, I wouldn't answer that. Just come on through.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying, no. This is because I'm the honorable, because I appreciate, I don't ask people to do that for me, but that's just how I am. And
I know. Yeah.
And I would say, you know what? Listen, I'm just gonna be on the side of the couch. And then I put both of them together. I said, listen. I'm gonna have. Is it okay if I have women come by? Now I didn't say come in, Fifth. I said it's okay. I said Fifth. It's gonna be like Union Station. When we're gonna be knocking on this door, I will, out of respect for you, I'm not gonna have them come in, but I just want to let you know if you don't want them there, just let me know, and I'll meet them outside. Out of respect,
because it's gonna be like Three's Company around here.
Oh, dog, it was like, but let me tell you the
Come
story.
and knock on our door.
Come and knock on my door.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'll be waiting for you.
And the kisses are hers and hit. Three's Company. That's my shit, man. They don't know about that.
They don't know about that. But
shout out to Jack Tripper, man.
No, not Jack. His boy.
Larry.
Larry was fun.
Larry was a G.
Yeah,
Larry had the whole taco meat out where he was outside.
So let me tell you what happened. They were always arguing, and his woman was always noticing I had women coming through. So one day he decided to walk out with his boxing shorts, and they had his art. Now the Fifth, Dick resting day. I'm in the corner. I think it's either watching football or playing my video games. I was in the corner, minding my own business, say nothing. His girl gonna come out and say some shit like this. If you go outside that door, I'm gonna take my clothes off in front of Steve. And you know what? I had to pack up and leave. That was the end of our relationship because at that point, he thought that I was smashing his girl, and I never, ever.
That's slimy.
That's slimy, dog. Yeah, that's slimy. So I was like,
you said Chrissy or Janet? I was a Janet.
Well, I like. I'm a brunette guy.
I was a Janet. I was Janet.
Wait, Janet. Yeah.
I was Janet. I mean, Chrissy wasn't bad, but I don't like him dinky. I like him smart. Like you gotta have smart women.
That's the thing, dog. Okay. So
how to connect with women emotionally.
Well, wait 1 second. Can someone please look at him and see if he's new? Chat room. Can y'all pull up his information? I feel like this is the same guy that's still got. Can someone pull his information up so we can kick him out? Because we can have children in here, and all you're doing is asking a childish question. Can please one of the mods give me a month and a date, a year, please, with this person? What is the month and date? Any of my mods? Can y'all, Steve, any of y'all mods, can y'all pull that up and let us know, okay? Pull this up. Let's see here. Advanced game. Any advice for, here we go. This person says, any advice? Okay, he's okay. All right, well, you're okay. I will answer your question in a second, buddy. We just had to make sure because we got some guy answer some weird questions. We got you, buddy. Give us 1 second. Any advice for keeping a married woman as a side piece? Sir, come on, dog. You ain't got it, dog. Okay, let me tell you something. All right, Fifth, this is what I always say, and I had to say this to a client earlier. It's like Beverly Hills, gentlemen. There are places in Beverly Hills and there are rich areas where they have the name tags off the items because the store is under the impression that if you got to ask, you can't afford it. So if you got to ask, you really ain't got it. So I think you're lying right now, dog. So we're going to move on to get this other young man. He says, how do I connect with a woman emotionally? But young man, how old are you? Because why would we tell you to be feminine? Why would you want to be effeminate and be like a woman? Why do you want to rub pussies together? Create, mark the calendar for when y'all have your cramps and your periods. Why you tell us why you want to connect with a woman emotionally? Why would you do that? That is crazy to me. Yeah, why would you do that? Let us know, Patrick.
I don't know what that is, man. And what you're actually saying is that you want to match her energy. Yes. How to match a feminine energy woman.
Right.
So we can't teach you that.
Right. Guys, everything's a lesson. Let's bring in Tim. Okay, Tim, can everybody say hi to Tim? Please don't kick Tim out. Please, everybody say hi to Tim. And I understand this with all due respect.
Shout out to Mr. Justin, man. What's up, bro?
What's up, shout him. So let's get this. Okay. No, okay. So Tim says, with all due respect, okay, that means it's disrespect. Guys, when a person says, I'm not racist, but when they say that, they really are trying to actually disrespect you. But we're going to read this out. He said, with all due respect, why shouldn't I get free advice from the internet versus pay y'all? Well, hey, Tim, please listen. You don't. I don't think you understand that nobody is asking you to do anything you don't feel you want to do. If you feel that what you are hearing is not for you, then find somebody else. But nobody is going to ask you to do anything. And if you feel that way, big dog, I think you're in the wrong place. If I was you, I would say, fuck them two motherfuckers and go find somebody else. But real quick, Tim, the reason it's hard for you to do that, because the shit we saying is so deep and so fast that you can't stop listening to it. But you say this,
and I'm gonna say it like this. Have you ever went to Vegas and stayed at a Motel 6? See, there's a difference. There's levels to this, right?
Yes, sir.
If you want to get a steak from Motel 6, you go ahead and go get a steak at Motel 6 and you stay at Motel 6, and that's what you do, right? That's where your lane is. But if you want to go to the Aria and Roof Chris, you have to understand there's levels to this. And if you don't understand the level, then remain at your level. Again, you can continue to search the web and search for whatever you got. But when somebody is giving you so much game and you that you will never understand, like, this is what I'm saying. A lot of men think that, all these cars drive the same. They don't.
Well,
there's levels to it.
Fifth, I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt you. Gentlemen, listen, let me explain something to you guys out here. Please listen. Gentlemen, remember, I've always told you young men out there that always remember the mind is going to look at us as the enemy. The enemy will always look at us as the enemy when you don't have game, gentlemen, okay? So what you guys have to understand what Tim is saying, okay, and I need y'all to understand this, because the game itself doesn't actually lie. It actually, it's a very beautiful thing. And for all you guys, I want you to see this. So, gentlemen, back in July, a few days, we kicked this motherfucker out the room. And as you can see, he changed up his name, created a brand new account, and he came back. So I want y'all guys to understand that we're undefeated in this thing. So, Tim, this is not for you. We kicked you out already. We told you this is not for you. So, with all due respect, we're going to remove you, Tim, because we don't want to waste your time here. So, Tim, with that, all due respect, we'll see you later, sir. Goodbye. Because, see, guys, you see what I'm saying? That person doesn't belong here, and yet he keeps coming back here. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Thank you very much. We appreciate that, brother. We do appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. But, gentlemen, we're here to help you guys out. And there is going to be riffraff. There's going to be trolls. And there's going to be angry people in here trying to stop y'all from winning. And we want to do everything we can to help you guys win. But when people come in here and say what they're saying, they're doing it because they're angry or something like that. Okay, Fifth. I understand stoicism, Fifth, okay? But what is sad is that a lot of young men who are gullible are always looking for the next best thing, Fifth. It started with metal, going your own way, being on your purpose, no fap, don't jerk off, money, clothes, and status, high value man, looks maxing, riz, drizzle, 10 men versus a fucking bear or a lion or a monkey or some shit like that. And then now the new thing is looking at statues and listening to computer generated words to make you think stoic. So top tech. The problem with you, young man, is that you are not rooted in yourself, because we appreciate the question that you are asking. But the problem is that if we always teach people, fifth, what is the drive for the question? Is it really for you, or is it to try to get some pussy? And as you can see with your question, why the problem is, before I throw it to you, is that you're trying to perform circus tricks for a piece of pussy versus learn the game. But fifth, what say you, sir?
100%. So I think what you're asking is that what we'll tell you either side, would you do it? That's not you. I always say be yourself. I look, if you're a guy who is a stoic, quiet guy, mysterious, whatever, man, have that game. You know, it's a quiet game. We got some quiet. We talk about it on our channel. There's also opposite of that, right? You can have that too, but you got to know who you are. Like Steve was saying, you don't know who you are.
Oh no,
you're not rooted in yourself in order to choose a side, right? And you don't choose. It's who you are. It becomes who you are. This is who you are on a daily basis. And this is why you need some coaching, because you need to know how to discover that guy, because the game is in you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And fifth, I know you don't have much time. Yeah. Do you have any? You have anything you want to say? Because you're getting all these questions.
Well, shout out to everybody, man. I wish I did have longer, man. I got a business to run, but I appreciate rocking with my boy Steve, man. This is epic every week. This is my real bro right here, man. Yes. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. 50 got big things coming. We're gonna talk more about it, man. I know I'm gonna be there Sunday to rock more.
Yes, sir.
50 got some big things coming, man. We're gonna talk about more, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm up out of here, man.
All right, peace, Fifth. Be good, brother. Be good, brother. Be good. That was 1950 there. All guys, gentlemen, that was 1950 to Silverback. But let's continue, guys. We will continue to answer your questions. A lot of y'all have questions, and it's y'all asking a lot of good questions. So let's keep going. Real quick, I'll answer your questions, and we definitely will get into the show. And he says, I want to help myself making emotions feel. Oh, wait, you say I want to help myself by making emotions feel my presence. No, okay. MP. What I'm saying to you is that you don't understand. We all have emotions, okay? The problem is we should never connect with a woman in an emotional way, because that means that's outside of you. See, when a lot of young men look at women, MP, they get nervous. They have anxiety. They're shy because of women. They're passive because of women. They have worry because of women, because they're looking at the woman to complete them versus them complete themselves. This is not about having emotions, young man. You've got to learn the game, big guy. And once you actually learn that, you'll be fine. But very good question. P.O. says, thanks, Steve. He says, thanks, Steve. I really appreciate it. I'm new to the game, but I want to know. Oh, no, it's all good. No, it's all respect, big dog. It's all respect, man. It was just we had somebody asking the same question. It was just weird, but it's a good question. If you have a question, please call in, sir. It's all respect. Thank you. We do appreciate you. This person says right here, he says, how do I accept people for who they are, except for having faith in the position? No, okay, King. As a man, you must accept everybody for what they are, not for what you want them to be. As men, okay, King, what we try to teach you here is we've got to stop judging people, especially women, and especially looking at other men and judging them. This is not about accepting people, King. It's about accepting yourself and seeing if people are worthy to be accepted by how they treat you. You must demand respect of people, but I don't want you to have blind faith in something. This is not knocking your religion if you have faith. But what I'm saying to you is that okay, King, here's the biggest problem, King. And I love this question, and we're going to continue with the show, gentlemen. But for so many young men, y'all have stopped. Y'all don't even know how to accept yourself. You must, before you can even get to where you're at, you've got to accept. Look, I accept I will be 54 next month. I accept I'm on the other side of the mountain going towards my death. I accept that I'm 5'7". I accept what I am. I accept me. And that is all I care about. I'm not asking anybody to look. I don't accept people. I just take people for what they are and I allow them to do what they do. And if they're doing things that are not in around my realm, my rules, and who I am as a man, then I must accept that I've got to get those motherfuckers out of my life. I must accept that. But don't accept people. You have to make everybody work to earn your time and to earn your attention, and for the women to earn the dick. These are all things that you must make people do. But first, it starts with you, young man, okay? Just want to let you know. But let us continue. I want to make sure we get all the questions here, okay? Let's see here. Make sure I'm scrolled down. Trying to catch up. Looks like we are good with question. All right, so let's get into the show topic and everything, gentlemen. As I said before, for a lot of you guys out here, a lot of you guys have never realized that you are always going to be evaluated by the woman, okay? And for many of you guys out here, y'all don't understand the real issue between things. The thing is, for a woman to actually want to do something with you, if it's something sexual or if it's something as far as a text message, I'm saying a text message, a phone call. Guys, let's even go deeper. If they want to flirt with you, if they want to joke with you, they want to be serious with you, if they want to share information with you, all these things come from a woman, gentlemen, that has to feel something from you. Now, gentlemen, this is what we always say to you guys, because we appreciate all you guys and we want you guys to learn and grow. This is why we were talking to JB about the principle of being honest and not lying to women. A woman will never feel dishonesty. She will never feel beating around the bush. She will never feel walking on eggshells. She will never feel someone with low self-worth, someone with low self-esteem, someone that doesn't believe in himself. She will never feel that, because that has to come from something that is deep inside of her. Because if she doesn't feel safe, as I said yesterday, if she doesn't feel seen, okay, she needs to feel from you guys out here that you are not only different from the last guy she dated or was in a relationship, you're different from every guy that's trying to get in her pants. And gentlemen, that's not a hard thing to do. Gentlemen, listen to me. I want to say this because, gentlemen, it's the easiest thing. Because I know a lot of you guys out here assume that because a woman has a lot of guys after her and a lot of guys trying to sleep with her, that you don't have a chance. But here's the thing. You have the best chance when you have the game. And the reason why you guys have the best chance is because you don't have to play or pretend to be different. Yes, sir, you are different. This is the thing that nobody else talks to you about but us. This is the thing that makes you different than every person on this planet. It's right here. It's this thing right here. This is your marker, right? And if that is your marker, as I've always said to you guys, why not learn your language? Because your language is yours, and she's never met the real, authentic you. And she's never met you because she's never met your language. Hey, Box, I want to let you know real quick. Hey, Box, I see you in the room. Boxing. I'm going to be dropping a brand new track tonight. I'm going to be dropping a brand new track tonight, okay? Just to let you know, Boxing, for all my poetry and erotic aficionados, I'll be dropping a brand new motherfucking track tonight. Okay, brand new track tonight, guys. Just want to let you know that. But anyway, getting back. Well, let me grab this call real quick and continue. But that was a good question. But area code 647. What's your name? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Big Matt?
I have a question about you going to your Senate, right?
Yes.
So you said that you have like a law, and then you take that law to like the Senate, the judge, in your mind, right?
Well, it's a process. It's a process. I've got to take it through several people. So let me fix that. The first thing that I have to do, first thing I have to do is bring it to my scribe. And then once I scribe it, okay, I scribe it, right? So I say to myself, okay, well, this is what I want. Then I got to bring it to my marketing team. I've got to sell the idea to myself, because if you don't sell the idea to yourself, you're never going to be able to bring it to the Senate, because it's going to be wishy-washy. I've got to sell whatever I sell to me first, because I got to buy in. Because if I don't buy in first, nobody's going to buy into me. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Okay, now let's say like the scribe, like what you scribe down is like, I don't like black peas, right? Like what you said. So you're selling it to yourself, right? So you selling it to yourself is like, I don't like black peas for this reason.
No, when I say, okay, remember, when I sell it to myself, it's got to be part of the square, right? What is a square composed of? I say, I've got to know why that thing is. I've got to be able to defend that thing if somebody challenges it. I've got to be able to stand on that thing, meaning that be willing to lose a woman over it. And I've got to be able to express it, not only to myself, but to somebody on the other side, if it was a woman. So I've got to do all those things to lock, and it's still not locked in, because I got to go to my Senate. Because once I get to my court, once I get to my Senate, my government, and I propose that, there's okay, Matthew, this is how serious I am. When I tell you married to yourself, that means honor, cherish, until death do me part. Never deceive, manipulate. I'm saying the level of I'm on, I am never going to dishonor me by creating something that is not going to benefit me. And if I do it, it's going to come to law. I mean, as far go ahead.
So what is it? After you selling it to yourself, if it's not able to like answer all those 4 points of the square, it doesn't even go through the next step.
It won't even go to the next step, because it's just it's okay. That's when it's either a fantasy or a daydream. Because if I don't have the action to back that shit up, I'm never going to do it. And I am never, ever going to go against me and play games with me and fuck around with me. If I put it into, again, as I told you, Matthew, I tell you, Matthew, I would always have this thing. I told you, if I ain't coming, you ain't coming over. I would always tell women that. Don't even think you're going to come over this motherfucker and hang out with me. Now, my boys can hang out. We can play video games, watch sports, hang out, whatever. But as a woman, I had in mind that every day, if you're coming over, you are forfeiting your body to me. That's going to be our understanding.
Right. Is that the action? Like you said, if you don't have the action to back it up, it's not gonna.
Right, but I had to stand on that. So, and there was a lot of women who would come over and play games, and they was like, "I just want to hang out with you." And you cup their purse like a little football. You pick them out the couch, you hand them the football, and walk them out, escort them outside the door. I don't play, but I'm saying for anything, I'm saying that if I say I don't want a relationship with you and you want one with me, and then you're about to give up the pussy, then you turn around and say, well, I don't feel like I want to do this because you're not giving me a relationship. Oh no, I'm going to put my clothes on and I'm going to escort you out the door. Another principle I have, like I told you last night, if a woman is drunk, I am never, ever, ever, ever going to take advantage of a woman that is drunk or tipsy. Unless she wants to have drunk sex, like a role play. She's like, you know what? I want to get fucked up and I want you to fuck me while I'm drunk. That's different. But if she's drunk, the law that I have is that I will either bring her home and I will put her in my bed and I'll sleep on the couch, or I'll bring her back to her place, stay on the couch for a little while to make sure she's okay, take her keys, lock the door, and the next morning go back, see her, and give her shit. But I live by honor, man. I'm never going to beg for pussy, barter, manipulate, play games for anything, because my dick is too important to me to do that shit. So it's a lot of things. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So my last question is: once it reaches the Senate, right?
Yes.
Is there any way that it can be declined?
No, because you're the one. Okay, remember, it's your. Okay, think about your coat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your coat looks just like you. Okay, I know this is gonna sound crazy, guys. I know this is gonna sound crazy. Have you ever seen the Smurfs?
Yeah.
Fuck y'all, guys. I'm old. Hey, guys, please don't judge me. The Smurfs came out when I was like 13 or something, 12 or something. So fuck y'all. Please, gentlemen, do not judge me. Okay, you seen the Smurfs? They
Right.
all look alike, yes,
Right.
but they
Yes.
all have different personalities, yes.
Yes. Yes.
And the
Yes.
one common goal is for the land of Smurfs. Whatever. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna talk about the Smurfs. What I'm saying is that in your mind, you should
Yeah.
have a bunch of yous in your mind, your cult, that
Right.
serve different purposes. Like your blacksmith is you. He just looks like you, but his job is to take information and wield it
From the
down
outside
right for you. Right.
and
So
roll it
my
out. Right.
marketing
Right.
team looks like me, my Senate. So everybody. So when I'm laying a law down, I'm not laying it down for women. There is no law that has anything to do with women. Never. It will always be
Never.
about me. Never,
Okay. Right.
never a
So
woman,
you're
because
saying. So you're saying, does this law benefit us?
it's
Yes.
gonna
This
right.
is why. This.
Us as in me. Yeah, us as in
All
me.
right.
Me. But not because remember, women are not special. They're a perk. I don't need a woman to be a man, and that's not being disrespectful. A woman has to
Right.
work to earn me. She has to work to be around me. She has to work to get my attention and be worth my time. And that's not me being mean. That's just how highly I think of myself, because I know what I bring to any table that she has. You know, they always say, what do you bring to the table? I know what I bring, and they know what I bring. If they're watching and listening, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. But that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So I'm
Right.
saying that what I like to do, shout out to the 90 likes. Thank you, Jillian. What I like to do is I like to okay, think about it. Okay. So when I was 9 years old, my first law that I had to create was I can no longer talk to people my age. I always had to talk to older chicks.
Right.
So that means I had to do that, even though I could talk to those my age, but I couldn't, because that was the principle of the game
Oh,
to
that
become the
was
student.
improving you. That was
Right,
like,
because it was because
okay.
see,
Right.
what I didn't know at the time was my mentor was expanding my reality and expanding me. I didn't know it. I
Right.
couldn't see it. Remember, I as a student, you don't know what you. Okay, remember, when I tell people to go get a 100-piece puzzle set, they think I'm
Yes.
fucking smoking herbs and think I'm trying to be mystical and shit. No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
What I'm saying
Right.
is that I had to do that as well. My mentor
Right.
told me to get a 100-piece puzzle set. He told me to rip the box up. He told me to throw that
Right.
shit away. But I'm like, watch it. You know what I said? How the fuck am I
What?
gonna learn? Think about it. I've always trained myself when I got a puzzle to put that bitch in front of
Right.
me, look at the puzzle, follow the instructions. Look at the puzzle, follow the instructions, right? But
Right.
you're making me rip the box up. So who am I gonna look at? And I started to realize I gotta look at me. Do you see
Right.
what I'm saying? And
Right.
not see the world, the way the game is working, the world is always looking outside of themselves to get the answers, and they don't believe that they can be the answer. So when my mentor gave me the puzzle box and told me to rip it up, throw the box away,
Box away.
dump the pieces on, he then showed me lessons within that, and I'll give you a few because I don't want to give it all out.
Right.
The first lesson was to work on the border. You want to
Right.
work on the
Right. Right.
border.
And work inward.
But guess what that is? Your square. See what I'm saying? See? Outside in. I didn't know that. These are things I had to learn. So when
Right.
you make a puzzle, you work the borders because you can feel the edges to know that you do the borders first. But in the game, that's the square. And any information is going to be what? Outside in versus inside out. But that's another lesson. But also,
Okay. I'll have to ask it. Like, I'll
yes,
have to get coaching on like that, because like I don't want to like take up your
yes.
time. But please keep on saying what you're saying.
No, but I was just saying that everything has a reason in the game, even though it sounds crazy. Remember I told you my mentor told me to get a cheeseburger?
Right.
Yeah, told me to get
Was
it.
it was
And,
a good
and I
story,
didn't,
right.
and I didn't know, like I didn't know why. Because he
Right.
never, when he was getting food and shit, he was like, he would never buy me a cheeseburger. Guys,
Right.
cheeseburgers are like 35, 46. Guys, fuck y'all. Hey, guys, fuck you, young motherfuckers. I'm not that, it wasn't like carriage rides, but McDonald's cheeseburgers back in the day were like 35, 40 cents, I think. It was really cheap. So please understand. But he wouldn't even buy me one until he got one for me. And he was like, you know what? Get a cheeseburger. But here's the thing that was so beautiful about that game. He had me, I know, fuck you, boxing, fuck you, boxing, fuck you. Anyway, he made me focus on the cheeseburger, right? But
Right.
what was the lesson in that? The lesson in that, as long as you are sitting around focusing on one thing, you never know what's around that corner, and you've got to be ready. You don't get ready, you be
You
ready.
don't get ready.
Right. So I'm thinking about the cheeseburger. Then that motherfucker across from the counter was the reason he wanted me to go over there and holler at her. A little bit older
Right.
than me. She was one of those kind of chicks that the managers are trying to smash. The fry cooks. She was one of them chicks. See what I'm saying? And I knew how I knew the manager was trying to smash, because once I got that pussy, she told me. So, but I didn't know that then. But I'm just saying that if I didn't go get the cheeseburger, I never would have given her the opportunity to get to know me. But that's how it works. So, but the thing is that the principle was, if I see it, I'm going to give it a chance to get with me. Not think. You don't think. You just automatically move. That's the principle. So again, when I see a woman, okay, I see a woman that catches my eye, and by the
Yeah.
time I blink, I'm moving towards her. I'm not even thinking about a thought or thinking
Right.
about what is she like, and does she like me, and does this and does that. No, I'm thinking like I'm going to give her an opportunity to get at me.
Right.
Okay. So you have any other questions, brother?
I do, but like it's about the puzzle pieces, and I don't know if I can ask it
Go
here.
ahead. You can ask real quick. What do you want to know? What do you
All
want
right.
to know?
How is the edge? How is you doing the border? Your square.
Because okay, when you put a puzzle piece together, you have to do it on the the easiest way to figure out the first part of the puzzle is that a puzzle has shapes, right?
Right.
And the border is flat. So the
Right.
easiest way to figure out a puzzle is do the border first, because that's the easiest part of the puzzle. Because all you got to do is pick the piece up, and if it's flat, that's part of the
That
border.
both flat.
Right.
Right.
Come on, you create the border first. That's just puzzle 101. You don't just start putting pieces together. You don't start clipping things. The smart ones are going to start with the border, because that's the easiest part, because it's flat. It's okay. The puzzle is curved on one half, but the other half is flat. So you just
Right.
find all the flat ones. Okay.
And you get them together. You see like what's like closest, and you like line them up. Right.
Right. Then that's your border. Then you work outside in. Then you work outside in. Okay.
But you said that the square is. Okay. Wait.
I've created the square, so I'm working outside in. The square is created. That means everything inside the square has to fit to create the puzzle.
But where is the why, and where's the explaining, and where's the
But you're not understanding. That's
right,
part of the game. You got to see it for your fucking self, man.
okay.
That was the lesson. There are
Right.
several lessons. You've got to see it for yourself. I can't tell. I'm giving a little bit away, but I can't tell you everything, because if I give it all away, then you're not going to see it for
I'm
yourself.
not gonna do it. Right. Okay.
You got to see it for yourself. I can't. Look, it's not mystical. It's just what we learned in the game, dog. We learn how to think, interact, and talk
right.
to ourselves. That was the rule of the game. It's always been. I talk to
Right.
me first. My laws are created by talking to me first. When I'm talking to a woman, I'm talking to me first. When I'm seducing a
Right.
woman, I'm talking to me first. When I'm making her play with her pussy, I'm talking to me first. When I put my hands on her and touch her a certain way, I'm talking to me first. I'm always talking to me first.
Always looking at the puzzle.
You
Okay.
motherfucking right, because I am the puzzle.
Okay.
I
Okay.
am. I am. All right, man. We'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
All
man.
right, great call, buddy. All right, guys, let's continue. Gentlemen, lines are open. Let's continue, guys. And make sure I got all your questions. King, I got you. Mo says, what's the difference between connecting with a woman on an emotional way versus being that theme park of Disney? Okay. Mo, you guys can connect with a woman, and you guys are always going to connect with a woman. But the problem is you're going to do it as a one-trick pony. If you're funny, the emotion that she will be connected to you is that you make her laugh. If you're intellectual, the emotion's going to be, well, when I want to have deep ass conversations, I can go to this guy. So Mo, the way it looks like, the simple way to help you out, Mo, with all this is I want you to think about Walmart. Okay, so again, Mo, because most of y'all don't know this, there was a time I know. I got to show y'all. So, gentlemen, there was a time, gentlemen. Okay, I want to make sure y'all understand this. There was a time back in the day, Mo, that if you wanted electronics, you would go to a place called Circuit City. If you wanted auto stuff, you would go to an auto store. If you wanted groceries, you would go to a grocery store. If you wanted toys, you would go to a toy store. And if you wanted furniture, you would go to a furniture store. And if you wanted linen, you would go to a place that has household appliances, such as towels, dishes, and things like that. So what happened was, so Mo, so getting back to what I'm saying to you, there are Radio Shack as well, yes. But just like, so Mo, so what you're saying is most guys are one-trick ponies, meaning that the woman, if she wants an auto mechanic guy, there is one for her. But when she wants a store, she has to leave the auto mechanic guy to go to the store guy. And if she wants electronic, she has to leave the store guy to go to the, you see what I'm saying? Women got to bounce around to get what they want based off of what they're feeling, okay? So when it comes to the game, you become Walmart, a one-stop shop that has not all the needs, but enough where all your needs are met, from gardening to eyeglasses to a pharmacy to a grocery store to dog food, baby food, pet stuff, TVs, electronics, toys, auto mechanic, wrenches and tools, dishes and plates, all in one stop. That's the game. And see, when a woman gets around somebody that it's a one-stop shop, that's what breaks the algorithm, because women are not used to, young man, a man that is all things. So what I'm saying is when you connect with a woman in an emotional way, that's good, but it's also bad. Because if we get to the depth of that, okay, let's say you are a good guy and you're a kind of a romantic guy, Mo, that's cool. But what happens when she's hunger? There's a hunger inside of her to be seduced. Can't do that. What if there's a hunger for her to feel sexy? You can't do that because all you know is romance. What happens when she needs to hear that dirty or be kinky or naughty or nasty? You can't do that because all you know is the one thing. Versus being the theme park, meaning when she comes into your world, whatever ride she wants to ride is going to give her a different experience. It's kind of like Disneyland or Six Flags or Kings Dominion or wherever you guys go. Wherever you go, you just don't, like we were telling you before, Mo, women don't like if y'all remember yesterday, women don't like vanilla on the menu. They like spices. They like herbs. They like heat. They like mild. They like different things, different options and different choices. So that's why you got to learn the game to be that, okay? How can I stand out of other men? Well, here's your thing, P.O. The problem is stop thinking about other men. That's the first thing you got to do. In order to stand out, you've got to stop thinking about other men. You have to, of all costs, you have to, okay? Does a man feel that the mindset shift is first or people he interacts with? Feel that mind shift? No, you'll be the last to know. You won't know it because it's so deep. It just happens. And women are going to notice it because you're going to move differently. They're going to think it's either your clothes, your haircut, or something different, but they'll begin to recognize later on it's just what you are, okay? So all you guys out there got a question, put a Q. We got y'all. We appreciate great fucking questions, guys. Let us continue with the show, guys. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, most women have never felt safe and have never felt seen. But Mo, watch this, Mo. A woman can feel safe around a guy, but she may never feel seen by that guy. And some women can feel seen by someone, Mo, but not feel safe. You see what I'm saying? You have to be that guy, that Walmart, to give her everything, okay? Because in order for, okay, listen, this is what women do. They have to pick whatever they feel is a little bit better. If every guy is the same, running behind women, kissing their asses, trying to sleep with them, so then what she's got to do is muddle through all the guys and figure out, okay, well, I kind of think he's a little bit cuter than this guy, so I'll go with him, knowing that this guy gives me one thing, the other guy gives me that other thing, but here's the dilemma. What happens when I want some of that other thing? And I only get this one thing from this guy. What if I want something else? And then there's a dilemma. And that's where arguments and problems come up and stuff like that. So as I was saying for you guys out here, this is why this show matters. Because gentlemen, once you understand the real reasons women decide to sleep with a man, the reasons that go way, beyond looks and money, you'll start seeing women respond to you differently. See, gentlemen, please understand the one thing we have to start doing, gentlemen, is we've got to stop taking women at face value. Write that down. We've got to stop taking women at face value. And let me show you what it means at face value, okay? It's going to sting a little bit, gentlemen, but I want you to think about it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Don't believe me. You should know what I'm talking about. Okay, so on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, they have these things called reaction videos because they know surface level people are going to the video, guys, react to it. Meaning that whatever you're listening to when it deals with a woman and you react to it, then your influence is by the woman and not yourself. Now, listen, this is no knock on you guys. This is education. So, guys, there's nothing wrong with you reacting. And I don't want you to feel like an idiot or stupid because you're reacting, because you never been taught this before. Remember, guys, we teach you things that people don't teach you on the internet. That's why we are different than everybody else. But I want you to think, because it's a thinking man's game. I don't want you to believe me. Just think about it. When you react to a video, that means that whatever you're reacting to has more pull on you, has more influence on you than you do yourself. Now, watch this, get me. I'm not talking about something funny. You can watch something funny and laugh. I'm not talking about that. Talking about when a woman says, I want an 8-foot tall guy. Or a woman says, I don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory with you. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about when it comes to the dynamics of sex and dating, a lot of young men will get upset because they feel like that woman is either done that thing to them or they're afraid that that woman will do that thing to them. Guys, we're going to get deep. I don't want you to drown. This is what I'm saying. Let me grab this question right here. I want you to think about what I'm saying, guys. We'll get to that in 1 second. What is the difference between having a woman feel safe and having her feel seen? Well, safety means that she can, remember, there's different types of safety. So trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. So that means safe. Trust and safe means that I can go somewhere with you and you don't have any duct tape or chloroform in the back seat, and I'm not going to end up in the forest somewhere buried. Okay, that's safe. Emotional safe is I feel safe enough to share information with you that you're not going to dangle over my head. You're not going to judge me, laugh at me, or ridicule me for me having and sharing things. The other safe goes with sexual safe that we talked about yesterday. Feeling seen means that I accept you for what you are. I am not trying to change you, nor will I allow you to change me. Give you a second, Dub. So, Dub, if you're a Baptist or you're Catholic and you meet a Muslim woman, you can still be with that person, even though you have differences of opinion. When you allow a woman to feel seen, it's that I'm not here to change you. I accept you for what you are. And I'm cool with what you are. You see what I'm saying, Dub? So having her feel seen is with no judgment, no ridicule, and never trying to change her. That's how she feels seen, where her thoughts and what she says matters because it matters to her. Now, it might not matter to you, but you listen to what she has to say and have dialogue with her because it matters to her. And when you could talk to a woman about things that matter to them without trying to fix them, without trying to judge them, without laughing at them, using those things against her, dangling it in her face or throwing it in her face to keep her around, that's when she's going to feel seen, because most women are never seen. Real quick, Dub. The reason why women are not seen is because men don't see women. They see ass and titty. They don't see anything beyond the ass and titty. When they're talking to a woman, they only hear the womp, 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 womp. They don't care about what she's saying. They don't care about what she actually likes. They don't care about her aspirations and her dreams, and they don't care. What they care about is, what can I do to split her legs open and I'll act like I'm interested. So that's what I'm saying, you big dog. Okay, but let us continue, guys. Got a question, put a Q. We're going to continue what we're saying. So as I was saying for you guys out here, when I was talking about the reaction videos, to all you young men out here, please get your crayons out. This doesn't make you a bad person. I want to let y'all guys know it doesn't make you bad to hear what I'm saying. Because remember, guys, let me explain the level we're on. There are things you know, and then there are things you don't know, which you get understanding and information. But we're on things you don't know that you don't know. Do you see what I'm saying? And for a lot of you guys out here, and this doesn't make you a bad person, a lot of you guys look at reaction videos. Some people want to look at it to laugh at the woman because a guy shunned her, or a guy had a nice car and label her a gold digger and then drove off, and y'all laugh at the woman. I mean, people do that because they've been so beaten up and used and abused by women. It feels good to watch a reaction video, but you're not looking at why you're actually reacting, and why the influence to watch reaction videos is that the influence that you have is actually the woman that is actually influencing you to watch the reaction video, because that's going to draw out an emotion in you. Excuse me, not even an emotion, an emotional reaction. The woman is either you're going to watch a reaction video, it's either going to make you mad, it's going to piss you off, it's going to be like, man, these women, da 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 da. So what I'm saying, what's important is that this is why all this matters. Because this is why I say it goes way beyond looks and money. Because the reaction videos, 9 times out of 10, they will always say that I want a man that makes money. And what blows my mind is how you can get mad at a woman who wants a man that makes money. Is it her right not to say what she wants and what she doesn't want? Just like it is your right to say, I want a woman with big titties. I want a woman that sucks dick. I want a woman with a fat ass. I want a woman that will fuck me the first night. It's not, would it be fair for a woman to say, oh, you're a terrible person for what you want? No. So this is going to go beyond the looks and the money, because we're trying to get you guys to see the game beyond that point. What should matter to me whether I'm interacting with a woman? The problem is, that's the problem, P.O. The problem is every statement you're making is why you are failing, because you keep adding women in it. And I understand what you're saying, but the game is not about women. The interaction that you have got to have is the interaction with oneself. And when you interact with yourself and learn yourself, communicate with yourself through the game, then you will interact with a woman in a way that men do, who are not have fear, don't have anxiety, don't have worry, don't think about the right thing to say, the right text message and things like that. So there are levels to it, but it's a great question, sir. How do you handle self-doubt? Well, MK, the only way you can handle it is by being a student of the game. We keep telling you that. You doubt yourself because you don't care about yourself, you don't love yourself, and you've never been taught how to believe in yourself. So it's not about handling. Okay, all right. You're saying, how do I handle poison that I pour in my cup? How do I handle poison? A man doesn't handle self-doubt, MK, because self-doubt is not allowed in my realm. Fear is not allowed in my empire. Excuses, blame, victimhood, poor me, I'm too short and ugly. They're not allowed. They have no right to come close to my castle. Because the moment fear or doubt come close to my castle, like we always told you, we're going to say, come on and fuck around and find out. If you want to come knocking at my door, fear, rejection, anxiety, low self-esteem, low self-image, low self-worth, bring your ass on. I need another head to go and place on my castle. Bring your bitch ass over here. So the problem is, young man, you believe in, listen what I'm saying, and there's no disrespect to you, but if you take out self-doubt and put in Santa Claus, they are one and the same, because they're not real. You make it real because it feels real. But what feels real is not you making it feel real. It's him that's making it feel real. So you can't handle things that are not real. You just got to realize it's not real when you realize you are real, okay? I just want to make sure you understand that. All right, here we go. Let's keep going here. Ease has this question right here. What is the line between accepting a woman for who she is and educating the chick? No. You're doing all that, E-Dog. I accept her for who she is all the time. You see what I'm saying? I accept her all the time for who she is, right? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is what's very important is that women want to learn from you. Because, okay, think about this. If she has low self-esteem, low self-worth, and all these problems that have with herself, right? Okay. You're the rock, right? And because you're the rock, E, the thing that you've got to do is you got to show her the beauty and depth that you have. Hold on 1 second, 510. What I'm saying
Hey,
is
Coach,
what's up, what's up, Bashudo? What's up, man? I'll get you say what's
you
E.
said something that kind of I need more clarification on. You said that you got to realize that it's not real, then to realize that you are real.
Well, I'm just saying, I always show you that grab your arm, Bashudo, right now. I show you right now. Hold your arm out and grab your arm. Grab your arm.
I'm doing it.
Okay. Pat your arm.
Doing that.
Pinch your arm.
Doing that.
Squeeze your arm.
Doing that.
Now squeeze Fear's arm. Go ahead, squeeze his arm.
I can't do that.
No. I'm saying squeeze his arm. Squeeze self-doubt's arm. Squeeze excuses arm. Well, you can't do it because the motherfucker is not real. But you got to realize it's not real. You're real. It's not. But in order for you to see it's real, I say don't believe me, see it for yourself. I always tell you,
Definitely.
don't believe me, see it for yourself. If you can grab fear, then let us know where the fuck he lives so we all can slay that motherfucker.
For sure. Okay.
Okay?
That makes sense. That makes
All
sense.
right.
Yeah.
And Spicy,
Thank you,
must
Coach.
we
You
get
can
you
put me
1
back
second?
in.
All right, good call, Bushido. Thank you, sir. Let's continue, guys. Let me see this question right here. Let's see right here. Back to you, Eve. So what I'm saying is that the education and all that is that as I'm evolving, she is going to keep up or fall behind. I'm not going to pull her ass up. I am a constant. I am always evolving. I am not going to stop evolving me for her to catch the fuck up. So I'm always going like this. She has to come up, but she's going to want to learn from me by asking questions and having conversation and dialogue. But checking her is when, again, she will get out of line because she's going to be out of order. She's a woman. And when I met her, she's out of order because she has been around nothing but out of order guys. So checking her is not being mean to her. It's saying that if you do this again, you're gone. Question right here. Are you saying that we should act like we are talking in the mirror? No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not talking about talking in the mirror. I'm talking about, John, if you learn the game, that you have to communicate with something beyond the mirror and it goes between your ears, sir. Let us keep going here. Let's see. Mustard says, at what point, at what point is who is she is just not good enough of how much you, okay, what do you mean, Spicy? Spicy, I don't mean, there's no such thing as good enough. If you're wasting my time, you're gone, Spicy. There's no such thing as good enough, Spicy. If you are not worth my attention, you're gone. If you're not worth my respect, you're gone. And you damn sure ain't gonna get the dick. So this is not about this. I'm not saying that she's not good enough. I'm saying that I keep showing y'all, I told you I'm looking for Sally's. You say nothing and you do nothing, which means you are nothing. So what is a nothing doing in my court? So if I am somebody, I am not going to entertain a nothing and a nobody. But that doesn't mean a woman is a nothing and a nobody, but she is until we interact with each other. I am never going to assume a woman is pretty, she's sexy, she's beautiful, and she's gorgeous, because I would be a fucking idiot to do that. Because then that means I am making something of somebody who hasn't earned that something. So what I will do is I will accept her for who she is and watch how she moves, and we will move on that point. But I am never going to tell her she's beautiful, sexy, desirable, or gorgeous if she has not shown an action to get that reward. So this is not about how much you educate. Women are going to ask you a million questions because they're going to want to pick your brain, because women have never been around a man who doesn't have fear, who doesn't have anxiety, who doesn't worry, and actually doesn't give a fuck. And they want to really tap into that don't give a fuck, because that helps them get over their insecurities. Because once they start learning from you where you don't give a fuck, and they start learning, they're going to start to shun off all those things that hold them back and all those insecurities. So it's a little bit deep here. It's a little bit deep. Let's see here. Let's see here. He says, should I start? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Send an email and do that, sir. We'll do that. Do you uphold the standards for women to continue to evolve this? No, Brandon. Remember, Brandon, I don't judge or expect. Listen, my world is peace and harmony. And as long as you bring peace and harmony, you can stay. I ask nothing of you that you don't want to do. I will never ask anything outside. If you don't want to do something, I will never ask you of it. There are women that, you know what, we bring up things. She asked me, well, hey, you like threesomes with other women? I said, yeah. Oh, she said, I would never do anything like that. And I said, okay. And I would tell her. And she would get nervous. She was like, well, I'm a little nervous, Steve, because, I know you like threesomes, but I'm not into that. And I feel like you might get rid of me for that. And I said, no, I'm not. Again, Brandon, I accept you for who you are. Not every woman is going to want to lick some pussy. But Brandon, you know, when you really get them hot and shit, make them start tasting, they put that in them. I could, never mind, Brandon. Keep it moving. Never mind. Good. let me keep going, dog. Let me keep going, guys. Appreciate y'all, guys. Let me keep going. Lines are open. If y'all, and for all my erotic guys out there, I will be dropping a brand new track tonight or in the morning. There will be a brand new erotic track. So for all my poetry aficionados, there will be a brand new track I will be dropping. All right, so let's get back into this. Guys, you got a question, we got y'all. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I want you to understand women, okay? So we're going to get into these things, and everything is very important, okay? So the number one thing when it comes to the 7 things, okay? Okay, this is so very important because this is the thing that that is going. Okay, I'm sorry, boxing, erotic poetry, bitch. Fuck you, boxing, erotic poetry, smart ass. For all my erotic poetry aficionados, I've got one for you. Okay, I just want to let you know. Anyway, so in order for a woman to feel a certain way to want to sleep with you guys, there is something that she has got to feel. Okay, she has got to feel like you see her as a person and not a conquest. Now, remember, guys, I want to conquer her, but she is never going to be a conquest because the moment she becomes a conquest means she has more, she has a more of a pull on me to try to get that pussy. But she can never be a conquest to me because I believe in diamond dick. So I'm never going to make her a notch on my belt. See, a lot of women will meet guys like us, and the first thing they were going to say, their biggest worry is, you know, I just don't want to be a notch on your bedpost. Or guys, that's an old slang meaning that I just don't want to be another piece of pussy that you fucking just roll the fuck out on. So thing is, guys, no women that I fuck with, I keep them from a long, 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 long time because how I am as a man. You see what I'm saying? But as I'm saying, to get into this, attraction isn't just physical for women. As I told you guys yesterday, it is emotional. It's energy. It is deep things. It's what she craves. Okay? Gentlemen, what she craves isn't simply a man who is interested in her body. Now, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with being interested in her body. But what you have to do is be honest enough to tell her that's all you're interested in. Because what happens for many of you guys, you lie to her and make her feel like that you are interested more in her body than actually the person that's running and ruling her body. Conquest or objectifying, you think it's wrong if you think that mentally, but say, no, John, please listen to me. John, please listen to me. Sir, I don't know if you're new here, and I don't want to see if you're using a name. I'm going to leave that alone. But thank you, 114 likes. I'm going to explain this place to you, John, so you'll never have to ask that question again. In this space here, in this room here, I will never lie to a woman. I will never deceive a woman, manipulate a woman, play games with a woman, beat around the bush with a woman, walk on eggshells with a woman, or tell a woman what she wants to hear just to get her pussy. Okay, I'm just saying, John, I got you. I'm just listening to you. So listen, John, what I'm saying is that you shouldn't see a woman as a conquest and you shouldn't objectify her. But if you do it, I can't stop you from doing it. But you can never say, well, why isn't she giving me any pussy? And why is she not calling me? And why is she sending me one word answers? Because, John, this is what you don't understand. I had to kind of tell a client this the other sometime today. Okay, guys, listen, this is very important. Very important. Guys, this is what I want you to do because these are all teachable moments. Get a piece of paper. All my guys, get a piece of paper. I want to show you something. Okay? On your piece of paper, I want you to draw a triangle, a circle, and a square. Very important. I know this sounds crazy, but I'm trying to simplify things for you. On your piece of paper, draw a triangle, a circle, and a square. All right. Now, what I want you to do, excuse me, put that in the middle of the paper. And then on one side, I want you to put me. And on the other side, I want you to put woman. Me, triangle, circle, square, woman. Guys, I'm doing this all in my head. So it's all in my head. So bear with me. Now, what I want you guys to do, I want y'all guys to see this. Now, this is the problem. Now, John, I'm going to show you something. John, listen to me. Let's say conquest and objectifying the woman, sir, is the triangle, okay? The problem is, John, you can try to hide it, but you don't realize it's going to come out of you, and you're not even going to realize that she is going to pick up on what you're thinking based off of her emotional perfect pitch. If you're thinking conquest, you're going to move like a person that is trying to get a woman as a conquest. If you are objectifying a woman, you are going to move like you're objectifying a woman. So, John, I'm just trying to tell you, this is not me giving women props. She has already met that person before. She has met the guy that has seen her as a conquest a million times, because you all do the same fucking thing. And the guys that objectify her, the same thing. The guys that pretend to be her friends, the same thing. The guys that beat around the bush, the same thing. So regardless of the shape, whatever you're thinking is going to be transferred, because you don't understand. You think you can cover up your thirst, desperation, hunger, and need, but she can pick up on it. So regardless of what you're thinking, sir, it is not going to work. Okay? It's all good, but I just want to let you know that. So are you saying that your mental will show? Well, no. Not your mental. No. John, listen to me. There is something in you guys where you show your hand without even realizing you're playing poker. Like, I'll give you an example. It looks like this. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. I'll tell you what it looks like. Give me a second. I would tell you what it looks like. Give me a second. It looks like this. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. You can hide your thirst, your need, your hunger, and your desperation. But because these women have emotional perfect pitch, they will recognize how you move, how you stutter your words, how you ask a bunch of boring questions, how you ooh, ah, oh, and how you look away from her, how you don't have anything interesting to say, how you pretend that you're interested in what she's saying. So what I am saying is that they are always going to know. You have got to understand that, young man. There is nothing that you can say and nothing you can do except when you had a game, John. That's what fucks her up, because she can't figure you out. She can't understand. Why is it that he isn't moving, thinking, and acting like the regular guys that I know? Okay, I just wanted you to know that. But anyway, it was a good question, sir. Let me continue. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. Let us continue on what we're talking about. As I'm saying, guys out here. All right. So, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. Again, I always talk about the drug of me. And gentlemen, like a drug, when you lace into a woman and connect with a woman that goes beyond her physical body, going beyond that, that's the hook. That's what draws them into you. See, listen, I'm not saying she matters, because I would be lying to you to tell you a woman matters that I don't know. But I will tell you what she says matters, but I'm not going to say she matters. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. I'm going to get deep here. Don't drown on me. I'm going to say it again. I'm not going to say that she matters, because if I said that, I would be a lying, disingenuous sack of shit. She can't matter because I don't know her well enough to determine if she matters. Now, what she says does matter because I'm tapping into a source that goes beyond the conscious and subconscious. Remember, guys, as I always say for all my guys out there, all my Django Unchained aficionados, and guys, if you have not seen Django Unchained, please put that. I'm a Quentin Tarantino fan. One of my top 5 with Apocalypto and No Country for Old Men. But anyway, again, the greatest level of game in Django was so many levels. They had so much levels of game in that. But let me explain to what I'm saying, why what she says is more important than what she is right now. Now, remember, guys, if you've seen Django, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen Django, please watch it. But the thing that was so beautiful about it, Django was a slave, and he had the German. It was German and Django. The German asked Django. He says to Django, what he's saying, I want to get my woman back. Okay? He says, I want to get my woman back. And the German says, well, okay. Well, let me ask you a question. Let's say you wanted a horse and you went to the farmer and you asked the farmer for the horse, and the farmer says, no, I'm not selling you the horse. What are you going to do, Django? Django said, then I'm going to steal that motherfucker, right? Then the German said, well, you can't do that because the horse isn't yours. So that means when they capture you, they're going to get the horse, bring it back to the owner, and you're going to hang. He said, I got a better idea. Instead of going to the farmer and asking for the horse, why not buy the farm in which the horse is on? Like I say, guys, this is why I tell you guys, I don't want to get to know. Wait, let me. Okay, connect. I'm gonna connect the next dot for all you guys. All my Django guys, you should connect this dot. If you haven't seen it, watch it to connect the dot. Now, when Django and the German was watching the two brothers fight to the death, because Django became a fake, like he was a slaver. That means that he would watch people fight and determine if they're good enough for the German. That was the acting, okay? So when Leonardo's character asked Django, he said, what do you think about my guys? I'm not gonna use the word. He said, what do you think about them? Django says, I'm not impressed. And then Leo said, well, I guess we ain't got nothing to talk about because you came to see these guys and these are the guys that I have to sell. And then Django says, I don't want the ones you want to sell. I want the ones you don't want to sell. And then Leo says, well, I don't sell the ones I don't want to sell. And then the German comes in and says, hey, guess what? Wait, what? You won't sell your first best. You won't sell your second best, but you'll sell your third best. And then he said, well, unless you can give me an offer, I can't refuse, right? And what did he say? Remember, here's the level of the game. He gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. Remember, then he said $12,000, which is a lot of money back then. So what did Leo said? You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. So Django there, but then they threw the woman in, but I don't get to the show. So what am I saying to you guys out here? And I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, at the end of the day, is that this. Okay, hold on 1 second. John, listen, sir, this is going to be your final warning, sir. Sir, listen to me. Please listen to me. Please listen to me. Okay, I know you're new here, but I need you to understand something. I'm not fucking around. I'm not playing games. And if you think this shit is funny, fuck you and get your bitch ass out here. Because there are young men that need to learn this shit, unlike you. So if you think this is funny, then fuck off. This is your final warning. Because I don't have time to explain myself to your bitch ass. You need my help. I don't need you, motherfucker. No, there's no, listen. You have to have a sense of urgency. We don't have time to joke. We don't have time to play games. If you want to fuck around and play games, then get the fuck out and play games. I'm here to help these young men grow, evolve, and be men. So if you want to laugh and you want to giggle and you want to play games, then get the fuck out. I'm here to help these guys. I'm not here to waste my fucking time. So let me keep going. Anyway, for everybody else, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys about women. This is why I tell you I don't want to get to know a woman because getting to know a woman means that you're not actually getting to know the woman. What I'm saying is, I don't want to know you. I want to know the you that you don't show people. That's the you I want to know because that's who you really are at your core. But the only way I can get to know you is by listening to you to determine what you're saying. Is it coming from the surface? Is it coming from the conscious? Is it coming from the subconscious? Or is it coming from the authentic you? Remember, gentlemen, right, Steve, the unfucking recognizable word. Steve-O A+, motherfucker. Because, gentlemen, this is our problem. We accept women for what we see versus forcing them to be what they are behind closed doors. And that's why, gentlemen, I don't care to see her. I'm going to watch how she moves, how she thinks, and how she behaves. And that's why, for a lot of you guys, this is why the game is so deep, because she doesn't matter. Because again, like I said, Jim, this is why I want y'all, because I'm not belittling women. I'm not talking down to women. She shouldn't matter to you. But what should matter is what's coming out of her fucking mouth. Because what's ever coming in her mouth, here's the question, gentlemen, and this is your detective. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from the surface of the lies that she has created, her beliefs, her morals, and her judgments? Is it coming from her emotions on how she feels? Is it coming through her insecurities, her low self-worth, her low self-image? Or is it coming from the core of who she actually is? So, gentlemen, this is how deep we're getting. And this is why everything matters. But what I'm saying is that she doesn't matter. What she says matters. But a man who can make her feel like she matters, not because of what she looks like or what she can do for him, but because of who she is around him, that she's not with everybody else, gentlemen. Please understand this. Every woman you meet when you have game is not going to interact with every other guy the same way. I guess you can call it preferential treatment. Gentlemen, listen to me. And this is why I keep telling you about the reaction videos. And this is why you don't ever force a woman to change. As long as she respects you, as long as she abides by your laws and your principles and your rules, as long as she doesn't disrespect you or disrupt you, it shouldn't matter what she does to everybody else. Who cares? She is allowed to be what she wants to be, but she can't do that with you. Okay? Just remember that. Let me get this question right here. Sir, let me grab this. What is the point of addressing how she thinks and what she says at the end of the day, if that's the program of other men? But Spicy, that's the point I'm asking you, Spicy. If she's talking from the surface and subconscious, you have to be able to recognize that, Spicy. You've got to recognize that. But addressing it is by giving pushback and challenging what's on the surface. Spicy, I'm not saying we have to argue with them. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that, Spicy, I don't want to get to know you. Guys, I know that shit sounds crazy. Listen to me. We've got to change our thinking as far as getting to know a woman. Hold on, let me grab this call. We'll continue. 510, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, what's up, big dog? My name is Damon, calling from San Francisco.
How can I help you, sir?
Man, so check this out, dog. Your boy went through this divorce. You know, she was cool. I meet women, but
okay, wait, Damon, stop. Damon, what's your question?
Yeah, what's up?
What's your question? What's up? What is your question?
What do I really want? You know, after you kind of go through it with a woman and you sleep with them, you can do all that stuff. What's the value in them?
Well,
you know,
but
Damon,
but Damon, what do you mean the value in them? I don't understand. What do you mean the value as in what?
Okay, I'll explain. Yeah, man, it's just
okay. Wait,
right
hold
now,
on, wait, Damon.
Yeah.
Are we talking about a woman you want to sleep with, woman you want to date,
No.
a woman you want a
No.
relationship with? I'm asking you because
Yeah.
value. We can't just say value as a whole because
Okay.
we've got to be more specific in what we're talking about the value in. So I'm asking you, are we talking about someone you're just sleeping with, someone you're trying to date, someone you're trying to get? What value are we talking about?
Okay, I got you.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, I would just say, how do I choose correctly?
Now. Okay, the problem is because you don't have the game, you've already messed up. Look at what you're saying. See, you're choosing based off of the woman. You're not choosing based off of your value.
That's what okay.
Right.
Fair
So
enough.
You must base it off of your value. Okay. Young man, think of yourself, you're the company. Your guidelines, your principles, your vision statement and mission statement is saying to anybody that comes in, this is what I value, and this is what you need to be to fuck with me. I am not asking you. You see what I'm saying? So we can't look so we can't look at a woman and determine her value because remember because these women, like I said before, no disrespect, they're wild ass. And no, I'm not to you, to the women, because they don't like me. They hate when I say this. They're wild ass animals because they have been with people that have no structure, no discipline. So they're going to come in like a wild ass animal because they've never been with a person that has structure. So when she comes in, we can't look at her because if I look at her, she's not going to have any value because she's all fucked up because of the people remember, she's a subtotal of every guy that she has dated, talked to, been with, not been with, who has given her flowers and trinkets and dinners. She's a subtotal of all those guys, right?
I understand.
So that means that I'm not here to judge her. I'm just here to try to understand her. Does that make any sense?
Okay. It makes a lot of sense.
So now let's get back to your question. Getting back to your question.
Sure.
So no, you're saying, so you're talking about value. What did you mean by that?
Yeah. So look, maybe at this point in my life, I need to figure out what it is, what it is I do value.
You got it. Because you can't, you can't be the man that I'm trying to create for you if you can't sit on your throne and know why you're sitting there. Does that make any sense?
Oh, beautiful, dog.
I need you to build the throne. I need you to sit on that motherfucker and take that crown, put it on your fucking head and say, I'm the ruler. And this is what I will allow into my kingdom. And this is what I won't put up with. Now, please understand, when I meet a woman, I'm going to put up with her attitude. I'm going to put up with her disrespect one time because she doesn't know any better. Because a lot of women, all they know is that I can say and do whatever I want. And because he wants my pussy so bad, I can walk all over that motherfucker. So she's going to assume that you're the same way. So she is allowed to disrespect you. She is allowed to yell at you. She is allowed to scream. She is allowed to show up late. She is allowed to give you 1 or 2 word answers. She's allowed to do it, and listen, one time. Because once that time happens, she's going to get correction. And if she doesn't follow the correction, then she will no longer be in my fucking life. That's the game.
I got you.
It's a game. Okay. All right. I'm listening to you, sir. So you have any other questions?
No, that's it, my brother. Appreciate it. I keep listening.
All right. If you got another question, please call in. Great dialogue, brother. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
I respect you. Great call. All right, guys. Let's continue, guys. Lines are open. Got your questions and all this other stuff. Let me see if I let me see here. Let me see here. Watch how she moves in what way? Well, in a way, you gotta, okay, gentlemen, y'all have to watch this. Wait a second. Is one time spicy. Okay. Let's look at value. Everybody, let's take a moment and think about value. When a woman is already, no, I got you, Spicy. It's cool. I got you, Spicy. I'm going to help you with your question. A woman is going to treat you based on how you see yourself. This is spicy. This is brand new for you. A woman is going to treat you on how you see yourself, because it is you that's going to train her on how to treat you. So if you have a standard, then the standard is one time only. One time. I have no problem correcting a woman because you're getting on my dick. And for order for you to be in my kingdom, to be around me, to be around my time and my attention, this is not a dictatorship, Spicy. This is free will. If you don't like it, bye. Hey, Spicy, the end. If you ever think that you could talk to me like that again, then that'll be the end of us. Period. 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 There is no such thing as progress slowly, because that's the ultimate disrespect. Okay? Let us continue, but it's a good question anyway. Good question, guys. Great calls. Let's continue, guys. Y'all are doing a fucking awesome job. Awesome job, gentlemen. Shout out to all you guys. A pluses to you guys today. Great job, gentlemen. But as I was saying for you guys before, that what matters to me is being a landowner. Because once I get land, oh, it's beautiful, because I actually get to see the core of who she is. I get to see her in ways that she doesn't share herself. I get to see her. Okay, I'm not her diary and I'm not her journal. It's just I get privy to the information that the journal and the diary gets, okay? If y'all make any sense. Gentlemen, the thing about women, the journal and her diary are her most intimate, secretive thoughts. That's why they always have diaries and journals, because when they're alone, they're right. Dear diary, da 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 da. Or, today is July 19th, and this is how I feel, and this is what I'm going through, and this is my pain, and I'm going to write it down. So what I'm saying, gentlemen, is that I want to be on that level to get that information, because I am getting her at her essence and her core, not her pussy and not her ass and titties. Her ass and titties cannot give me that information. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why it's important for her to feel seen and not scanned. I want her to be acknowledged, but not analyzed. I want her to be valued, but not pursued like prey. Because when those things happen, that's when her walls start to come down. Because when a woman feels valued, that means, guys, when y'all listen to this poetry track I got for you, it kind of ties in to when a woman loses a man. I love it. Oh man, I can't wait to drop that tonight for you guys, for all my erotic poetry things. But what I'm saying is that women feel valued when you text message them, because it warms something inside of them, because they know what you're going to say is authentic. It's no games or anything. They feel valued when you're not rushing them to open their legs. See, I'm not rushing her to open anything except her motherfucking mind. That's all I want. Or the door. I want her to invite me in. That is all I want. I know y'all think I'm crazy, but that is all I aspire to want, and I want. You see what I'm saying? That's all I want. So these are the things that's important, and this is how the walls come down, okay? See, what y'all have to understand, and I've always taught y'all guys this, that women are always going to be hunted all the time. From DMs to glances to guys sliding and trying to get at them. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick, guys. Hold on 1 second. Eric Code 609, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Hello, good evening. Sergio calling from Colorado, Steve. Thanks for taking my call.
What's going on, brother? How can I help you, buddy, guy? What's going on?
So a few moments ago, you just said, I think you're responding to somebody, something about that taking a long time is taking a long time.
It's the ultimate disrespect. It's ultimate disrespect. Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're begging somebody, you're begging someone, please change. Okay, let me hold the scale. Where am I at today? Am I at a 1? Am I at a 2? Okay, we're almost there. Fuck no, I'm not doing that shit, dog. Hell no.
Whoa. Okay.
Hell no. I'm not waiting for you to change. Look, brother, let me tell you something. If she's really fucking with you, she'll do it, dog, because she sees the value in you. If there is no value in you, she's gonna fucking buck and fight and pull and fight some more. She's not gonna give that up. But when she recognizes you're that motherfucker, she's gonna have a come to Jesus moment with herself. She's gonna say, look here, bitch, either we gonna fix ourselves or we gonna lose that dick. That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about,
yes.
So you're saying someone's already told the girl, hey, I'm interested in you, let's go out. She said no, and he's still lingering, waiting for her to change her mind.
Right, no, wait, listen. I'm interested in you, let's go out. She's allowed to say no. But my expectation, see, I love it when women give me more because I train them up that way. I train them. That's part of the training.
Give them more?
Okay. Remember, when I make a statement, I always have a why behind it. That's the training. Right? So I'm training her. Now listen, she can say no, but here's the thing: when women are fucking with you, dog, they'll be like, oh, they'll either probably say, oh God, I'm so sorry. Look, oh man, I feel so bad. Listen, I can't do it on that day, but I gotta go here. But listen, can we do it later on tonight? Or can we do it before? Or can we do it? You see what I'm saying? But if a woman comes out and says no, she's not really fucking with you.
Yeah,
see,
or think about it.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah, when a woman's fucking with you, they're gonna give you a story behind it. I don't know if it's real or not, but it's out of respect. It's saying that I don't want you to think I'm not interested in you. All right, watch this. Okay, I'll give you one.
A story behind it.
No, watch. Let me show you. Watch this. I had this one, right? So she thought that when I told her she can see other people, she thought that was just a gimmicky line that I'm saying to be all cool and shit, right?
Okay.
So I tell her, I was free. I'm gonna give me some kibbles or some ice cream, right? At this time, Saturday, and I want to know if she wanted to accompany me. She said, I can't, and I gotta do this thing with something or something like that, right?
Right.
And I said, wait, because you could tell when someone's lying in how they tried it. I could feel in her what she was saying that she was trying to come up. She was trying to come up with a false excuse. So this is why I said to her, I said, listen, it's cool. Go on your date and then let me know. Wait, what? How did you know? I didn't, what do you, it's cool. Listen, I'm not your priority. If you have a date set up, please go on your date. I don't want you, listen, I don't want you to cancel plans for me. I wanted her, what? Hey, sir, let me show you how cold I am in this game, dog. Show you how cold I am. She was like, you know what? She wanted to cancel, Sergio. I told her, no, Sergio, why do you think that would be the worst thing to do? Tell her to cancel for me.
Because that's what everybody does.
Well, no, Sergio, if I told her to cancel, she canceled because of me. She will blame me for feeling like I'm controlling her.
Oh shit!
Right. Right.
Free will.
Free will. There you are. There you go, baby. Free will. I'm saying go because I know something that she doesn't know, but she's got to see it for herself. When we're talking, We're laughing. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
We're having fun, right? So I know what's going to happen. And I know that, and again, I don't want to pop my collar, but she cut the date short. And it wasn't for me. It's because of how that guy made her feel. She went on her date because I told her to go on the date. I say, I want you to go on that date. Now, we weren't at a point where I told her to wear clothes for the date, but I told her to go on that date. She went on that date and cut it short. And she was like, look, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. And please don't judge me and don't think I'm a bad person. And don't think, because that's what they think, because so many guys will judge them for going out to dinner, then canceling on a guy. She was like, look, he's not you. That's all she said. He's not you.
That's cool as shit.
And let me tell you, no, it gets colder. She said, what was weird about it, when I was with him, all I could do was think about you, and I began to miss you. And I felt that I was in the wrong place. I wanted to be with you. And remember, Sergio, that's how cold I am. I want the bitch to come to me, brother. I'm not gonna beg her. I know, listen, women are always gonna price shop. Remember, I did that on the driving thing. Women are always gonna compare. But if I cut off the brand X, then what does she have to compare with? If I tell her don't date guys, come on, dog, the game is deep in this motherfucker. If I look, big dog, if I tell her don't text that guy, don't talk to that guy, leave those guys alone. What does she have to compare to when it's time to make that decision of who I give this pussy to?
That's funny. So you're pretty much like fucking Chips Ahoy, but the other one is just generic cookie.
Hey, no, I'm mistaken. He's baloney. I'm just sitting back. Hey, man, hey, dog. Hey, look, I'm back in the cut. I'm like, listen. She thought I was going to be mad at her for telling me she was going on a date. I corrected her and say, listen, I don't ever want you to lie to me, because from the moment I met you, I never lied to you. Don't ever do that again. Do you understand? She said, yeah. And I'm sorry. I said, no, you don't have to be sorry. I just need you to understand. She said, I understand.
And you said it just like that.
Oh, you fucking right I did, because I'm that motherfucker. Because here's the thing. When I tell women to see other people, it fucks their, okay, think of the algorithm and the reality break. Women are seeing other people. I'm not saying they're fucking other people. I'm not saying they're not texting other people. But you would be a fucking fool to think that a woman is just going to shut everything down for a person she just met and she knows nothing about. So all the guys that's what I'm saying. I accept that, but I'm not worried about that, because I know what the fuck I bring. So I know that she is talking to other men. I know she's texting. So I'm going to cut that shit. I'm going to head that shit off at the pass and let her know, keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop. Because remember, because I'm seeing other women anyway. So why would I, would it be fucked up for me to say I'm seeing other people and you can't? That's fucked up, right? Yeah. So when you meet me, you're not the only one I'm seeing. So continue to see other people. And the more she sees them, the more she'll be thinking about you. But you're not forcing her to think about you. She's thinking about you because the way you made her feel had such an impact. When she's talking to that brand X motherfucker, that's all she can do is think about, okay, let me use you, Sergio.
Oh, hold on. So it's the way you made her feel.
Yeah, Sergio, I'm gonna put that on you, Sergio. Sergio, let's say you made her, okay, Sergio, you talked to her, you made her laugh and she was smiling and she felt connected. And then Sergio started, he then all of a sudden the next day, Sergio grabbed his phone and say, hey, good morning. Hey, give me a woman's name. Rosita, give me a woman's name. I'm gonna grab the first woman, Lauren. I'm gonna grab the first woman on that I see on the chat. Lauren. All right, okay, Lauren. Like, hey, what's going on? Hey, Lauren, Hey, Lauren, I just wanted to say good morning to you. You just crossed my mind, and I hope you have a wonderful day, and I look forward to hearing from you later. You have a good day. And that's it, right? She hears that from you. And then another day, you hold the thing. Hey, Lauren. Hey, I just want to let you know that you was on my mind. I just wanted you to see what I'm thinking about when I think about you, right? Send her that video, right? Now, you're giving her all that steak, right? Right?
Okay.
Giving her all that steak, making her feel all these things. And then she goes on a date with him. What do you do for a living? Where was your last boyfriend? Why would you date me? See, you want them to work for you. Because
Yo,
what
man,
she's
makes me laugh.
right, no, but because what she's gonna do is she's like, oh my God, Sergio doesn't. Oh shit, what did I just say? Wait, I shouldn't be thinking about Sergio. Wait, I'm on a date with okay, I'll be the guy. I'm on a date with Steve. I should be thinking about Steve and not Sergio. So let me think of something not to think about Sergio, which is gonna make me think about Sergio that much more, which is gonna connect to the voice messages, the videos, the connection. And then I become womp. And all she's doing is thinking about you, Sergio, to a point where she's saying, I got to hurry this shit up because I want to talk to Sergio. What is he doing? Watch this. Who is he talking to? What bitch is he entertaining right now? Is he talking to another woman? What are they saying? Is he making her smile? Is he sending her a voice message? What is he saying to her? Oh man, I gotta get this. You see what I'm saying? And Sergio, you didn't do anything at all. Sergio, you did nothing at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just trying to wrap my mind like that's such a like positive place, like non-judgmental, freaking free will. Like that's such a
well, it's the reason why it's free will is because I have to bring her into a new reality. I can't do anything, and I'm being dead ass honest. I can't do, nor will I ever want to be in her reality. That fucking reality, that every woman has this fucked up reality, gentlemen. Now, I didn't say they were fucked up people. They just have a fucked up ass reality, and that fucked up ass reality is based off of her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, and her values. And all that shit is fucked. That is all fucked up because everything that she has created is based off of average people. Average people have created her belief system. Average people have created her judgments. Average people have created her morals and values. So I don't want to talk to her on that fucking level. I need to get the emotion into another reality. She can stay wherever the fuck she wants to stay. Because I'm not trying to talk to her. I'm trying to talk to the unrecognizable version of her, if that makes any sense.
It's starting to. It's definitely it's beyond the surface. It's beyond the surface.
Right. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we're talking about where she's gonna decide to sleep with me. Okay, listen. Please understand, a woman can look at all of us and say, I'd fuck him. And they think that sometimes. As I said before, they'll look at your dick or your crotch and say he look like he's packing. They'll look at your butt, say he's got a nice butt. They'll look at your lips and say he looks like he can suck pussy with those lips. They're nasty. But just because they're thinking it doesn't mean they're going to do it, because they got to sit back and wait to see if you even worth a conversation.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does. It does. Damn, I'm glad I called in because I totally misinterpreted what you said at the beginning.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I'm not going to wait for a woman to come around. She's either going to come around or she's going to be gone. That's it. I'm not wasting my fucking time. I'm the prize.
Yeah, if you can make a woman feel that way, goddamn.
Oh, right, yeah, you know what? Hey, here's the thing about it. She doesn't know. And you know what her worst problem is? You know what her greatest fuck up is? Her greatest
one.
Hey, ladies. Can y'all ladies go get some chocolate cake? All you ladies out there. Hey, I remember that conversation we had last night when you were playing with your pussy. I told you I was gonna see you some chocolate cake. So can you go to the door and see if that chocolate cake is there so we can have some fun later on tonight? Just go check at the door real quick, ladies. It won't be long. Oh, let me hurry up and tell you this why these motherfuckers go and get that fucking chocolate cake. Check this out, big dog.
Yeah.
Their biggest fuck up is that they're so used to protecting the sides and the back, they leave the front door wide open. Because the front door is straight honesty. They're so used to lying, beating around the bush, playing games, that all they know is to protect the sides and the back. The front door is wide the fuck open. Wide open. Wide open. And nobody even understands that. They know how to defend the sides and the back, but they don't have to defend the front because everybody they know has done what? Lie, manipulate, play games, be disingenuous, try to be your
Just tell them
friend.
what you want to hear.
Yeah. So guess what? I'm just walking straight on in. Well, I'm not actually walking in, but she'll invite me in because her reality is not used to honesty on such a level that your pussy doesn't hold value. Your pussy and your ass and titties, we all like those things. Yes, we're men, but it doesn't hold any value or weight. How you move around me holds more value, but not your ass and titties. So does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, eventually, eventually sex is just going to be just putting your dick in a hole.
Right.
So,
That's
yeah,
why I want to fuck her. That's why I want to fuck her without fucking her. That's why I want to touch her without touching her. That's why I want to.
This is why.
That's why I want to make her come before we go on our date. That's why she tells me how wet she's getting when she hears my voice messages, which gives me a better idea. That's why she loves taking showers and let me watch her wash her body, because there's a deeper connection there, because she feels seen.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So
that's the key word. That's the connection. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, this is super thing kind of shit.
Right. But it's the hardest thing to let go of that connection when you are the only person connecting to her like that. It's hard to let me go. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, connection's probably not easy to come by. So
No. We're far and few, but I'm trying to create that for you guys. That could be you.
Hell
that could be
yeah.
you. It's
Hell
easy. Yeah. This is how the game works. It can be you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Steve, I appreciate this, man.
Okay.
This just blew me. I appreciate it. I got no other words.
And real quick for all the ladies, I'm sorry, ladies, because there is no chocolate cake, ladies. Please give me a time for you to play with your pussy, and I will give you a masturbation audio of chocolate cake. All right. Anyway, I'm just playing. No, anyway, all right, brothers. What'd you say, dog?
I got one last question.
Sure. What you got, brother? What's up, man?
You gonna be available after your show?
Sure. Yeah. Just go get some coach and holler at me, brother. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. And we'll talk soon. Okay, brother.
You too.
I respect. Great
Appreciate
call.
you.
Great call. Fucking awesome call. Guys, all right, lines open. Let's continue. Guys, get your crayons out. Guys, got a question, go ahead and ask, but I'm breaking all this down. Gentlemen, safety and surrender will always go hand in hand. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 469. Sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Oh, my name is Jay, and my question is I'm in a relationship with my girl, right? And we've been together probably for like a year and a half. In the beginning of the relationship, you know, she was all like scared to lose me and everything and all of that, you know what I mean? And I didn't really know about her and everything. Like, I was like, after 3 months, she said she loved me and all of that. I didn't know if she was really the one and all of that. But then now it's different. Like, now I'm the one acting like her.
Right.
And it feels crazy.
Well,
it makes me feel real crazy.
No, you're just out of order, man. A man should not act like a woman. But she ran game on you. So you were playing checkers versus a woman that knows how to play chess. So she saw you as a mark, she played you, flipped the script on you, and now you feel that you need her in your life versus her needing you in her life. So what's your question, buddy?
Well, basically my question is like, I've got, like, she know basically how I act so much, like I've done so much stuff for her, like I, you know, like the man, you know what I mean? Like, I take her out to dinner and doing all that. I'm basically asking, like,
you shouldn't be doing that.
Like, I love her and she loves me. So
But you shouldn't
how
be
should I?
loved. The problem is you love her. That's the problem. You shouldn't be loving
Right.
her. She's not
Right.
doing anything for you to love because you don't love yourself. And that's why
Right.
you loving her is a problem. See, the problem
Right.
is that if you have, okay, so let's say love is a hat. Okay, love is a hat, right?
Right.
Who you gonna put that hat on? Are you gonna put it on her? Or are you gonna put it on yourself? See, when you love yourself, things change. But when you love a woman, then you're fucking up because you don't actually love yourself. You should not love a woman. You should respect a woman. You should enjoy a woman. There's nothing wrong with valuing her. She's valuable. But loving her, what has she done to earn your love? What, give you some pussy? Tell you you're cute? What did she do to earn your love?
I mean, yeah, you're right. She definitely gave me pussy consistently, but
What I'm saying is that, okay, see what happens, young man. And there's no knock on you. It's just a lot of young men don't understand this. When you don't know yourself, you'll love anything. Because you want to be connected to that feeling of love, but you don't realize you could connect that thing into a socket called me and not her. She should love you because you love yourself.
right.
But you love her. And she probably doesn't even fucking like herself, but you love her.
Right.
And there lies the problem. Y'all guys are so open and easy to fall in love like it's a Hallmark moment thing, and you don't even love yourself. And because
Right.
you love her, it's going to be hard to let her go because you're connected to her. So you're in her environment, in her world, if that makes any sense.
It does.
Right. So you can't get out of that because you don't love yourself enough to leave. You don't love yourself enough to break it off. You don't love yourself enough to correct this bad behavior because you're afraid of losing something you should have already inside, and that's loving yourself. So if okay, I will lose a lot of women, big guy, okay? I'll lose a lot of women and I'll gain a lot of women, right? But I
Right.
will never love them. They will always love me, appreciate me, and feel something for me. I'll never love them. They will always love me. Now, I'll respect them if they're respectable, yes. I'll never love them because I love me. And it is my job. Okay, think about this. If I love me unconditionally, right?
Right.
And a woman barely likes herself, then why would I go down to uneducate myself and devalue my love for myself and bring my ass all the way down to her level and then love her below her? Then I'm looking at her, worshiping her ass. Why would I do that? And it's not,
Right.
and right now, watch this. Now, because I love myself unconditionally and she kind of likes herself, she can move her ass up and see what it's like to be in love. Remember, people people have been indoctrinated to take that word love and use it the wrong way. They don't even know what it means. They've been indoctrinated to think it means, oh, your heart and this is what you feel for that woman and all this other shit. All that love shit is tied into the marketing of Hallmark and the Bears and flower shops and restaurants to make you feel that you've got to show somebody how you feel by this thing called fucking love. It's not real. You're real, but you don't realize that. So you've been indoctrinated to think that, well, I love her because this is how she makes me feel. She gives me this strong emotion. So what I'm going to do is label it love. And then once you label it love, then you have just moved from having emotions to becoming emotional. Because watch what happens when a man leaves emotions and become emotional. Jealousy, being territorial, being insecure, worrying, doubting, running behind her, checking her phone. See, those
Yeah,
are
I
triggers of
definitely did that.
right. And it doesn't make you bad because I'm educating you. Those are triggers that men are not supposed to have because they shouldn't be in love. They should love themselves, and women should come up and love them. Because remember, when you love yourself, you're at the top of the pyramid. Yes. Right.
Yes.
So when
Right.
you love yourself, now remember, women have insecurities, ups and downs, right?
Hmm.
They like themselves, they may value themselves, but they don't know what fucking love is. The only way a woman can know love is by being around someone that loves himself. The only way a woman can find respect is someone who respects herself. So, do you think women actually know what love and respect is when they get around people who don't love themselves and allow women to walk all over them, who don't respect themselves, and just for pussy, they will give money up and trick their money, take them to dinners and buy them a bunch of shit? Do you think women learn love and respect? No. They learn that
No.
this motherfucker, I'm not going to love him and I don't respect him. And just because she's fucking him doesn't mean she's actually feeling him. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So what I'm saying is that the thing is that when women fuck with me, they're going to fall in love. They have no choice. You want to know why?
Why?
Because that's how I make them feel.
Right.
I show them something because watch this. When you have unconditional love, you don't lie. You don't play games. You don't manipulate. You don't
Yeah, I don't do
deceive.
that.
No, I'm just saying for those listening as well. So
Right.
that breaks your algorithm because what I'm saying is that a woman is not special enough, no disrespect, for me to do any of those things. But yet people who don't love themselves will try to find cheat codes to fuck them or try to cloak like they love them just to get in bed with them and then leave them. So then women are off, and they're off kilter a little bit because of how the dynamics of things are going. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
So I'm just saying, for you, big guy, you need to learn some game, and you can't listen. You can't turn it around from where you're at. Is the bad news.
That's exactly what I was
But
going to
hold
ask.
on, but listen. But you can turn it around from your new reality, and that's the truth.
Right.
Where you're at right now, you're in love. And where
Yeah.
you're at right now, you don't love yourself. So in order to get out of that reality, we've got to get you into that new reality where you love yourself, and that love stays where the fuck it goes, and you're demanding respect, and everything shifts and changes at that point, okay?
Right.
All right, so we'll throw you back in. If you got another question, let me know, okay, my friend?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you. Holler at me if you need some help, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank
All right,
you.
respect. Great call. All right, guys, let us continue. Guys, gentlemen, let me grab this call right here. 803, sir. What is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello. How are you?
Okay, now as I was saying, for all you guys out here, what is very important, safety and surrender go hand in hand. A woman cannot open up to you sexually or open up sexually to someone who only sees her skin. Now, gentlemen, that doesn't mean she'll fuck. It just doesn't mean she's going to feel. And that means if she's just fucking without feeling, that means that when she cuts you off, she cuts you out. This is what I'm saying. I'm going to say it again, gentlemen. When a woman gives you pussy and doesn't feel anything, it doesn't mean that she doesn't have any interest in you. There's something about you where she doesn't mind having you inside of her. But if y'all will notice, a lot of women that you have fucked or had one night stands with and things like that are not around is because women are allowed to have one night stands as well. Women are allowed to kick the tires and say, you know what, I'm just gonna go out and fuck this guy tonight and I'm gonna go back to my regular life. They're allowed to do that. But if all you do is see a woman's skin, gentlemen, okay, she is not going to have a connection with you. But when she feels that she is seen, everything changes because at that point you connect to her fears, her thoughts, and her femininity. Not to saying you're going to become those things, but that's part of the connection. That's when she can begin to relax around you. And that's where, gentlemen, as we said before, the trust is happening. When a woman says, I don't know, right? There's something about him. That usually is that she's referring to, you know what? It's not that it's you, right? It's not that it's you lying or whatever. It's just that there's something about you that you wasn't thirsty. You wasn't trying to get something from her. You were just being you around her. And that to a woman is very rare. That's a rare thing, gentlemen, for the first thing. But where a lot of you guys fail is that you don't just fail because you're polite, because a lot of you guys are polite. Okay. A lot of you guys fail because you look at everything as transactional. I do this, I should get that. I take you to dinner, you should be giving me pussy. I give you flowers, you should give me a kiss, a hug, or some sex. It's transactional, and we can't move in that way. Let me get this question right here. This person says, so you don't want to change her, but build a deep connection and move her feelings and emotions in a way that others can't. No, Mr. Morris, I am doing that without trying at all, because I'm not trying to manipulate. It's through free will. I have no intentions of trying to fuck a woman. My intentions of showing her why she should get on my dick. That's how I market myself. So I don't have any intentions. I'm going to build, and we are going to build, because she is going to trust me unlike anybody else, because how she feels around me, because her emotional perfect pitch can't recognize anything in me that is mischievous, lying, or deceptive. That's what I'm saying. But there's a lot of things that's happened, okay? And what I'm saying is that if you make things, good question, sir, but if you make things transactional, it's not going to work. Because if you're making things transactional, it's all about approving seeking, gentlemen, neediness, and the hope that being nice is enough to be rewarded. See, here's where y'all fail. A lot of y'all guys, unfortunately, see women as the prize. Okay? You see her as the prize, and you also treat her like she's a goal or something. Because deep down, for a lot of you guys out here, all you see is the end game of busting a nut will be mission complete, and I'm gone. I don't want relationships. I just want to fuck, nut, and go about my way, which you're allowed to think. Just like she's allowed to think that a guy should be 6 foot tall and make 7 figures for her to fuck with him. Y'all both can think the same thing. But the problem is your words may be kind, but what she's going to recognize is, remember, I'm being kind, not because I'm kind. I'm being this way because I'm trying to get something from you. Okay? That's not who you are. You're performing. And that's what women are watching. Women are seeing you guys perform. Okay? Because you're overvalid. Okay, guys, listen to me, please, please. There is nothing wrong with telling a woman she's sexy. There is nothing wrong with telling her she's beautiful. There's nothing wrong with telling her she's gorgeous and all those compliments you want to give her. But she's got to fucking earn those things. Gentlemen, let me tell you about women. Women hear it all day, and it just doesn't stick like it does with a man. Because a woman can hear from 100 guys, beautiful, sexy, gorgeous. But when I tell her she's beautiful, when I tell her she's sexy, and I tell her she's gorgeous, it makes her fucking melt, because it hits her differently than from the surface. Understand this, guys. If you're talking from the surface, where do you think you're going to hit from? Whew, come on. If you're talking from the surface, what do you think you're going to hit from? Gentlemen, telling a woman she's beautiful, and a woman is hearing that hundreds and thousands of times, doesn't make her feel seen. It does the opposite. It does the opposite, guys. I get it, man. You think, okay, guys, listen. You're not the only one. They hear it all day, every day. How beautiful you are. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. You're so gorgeous. Man, you're so sexy. You're so beautiful, so gorgeous, so sexy, right? But here's the problem. Get this down. Don't tell nobody. It's be our secret. The reason why they fuck up is they're complimenting the fucking surface and they're not connecting to the unrecognizable version of herself. The connection has to be internally, not external. When you compliment from the surface, you're complimenting her ass and her titties by not really mentioning her ass and her titties. You're saying you're sexy, but no, you're not sexy. Your ass and titties are sexy. Your ass and titties are sexy, but I'm just gonna call you sexy because you're riding in that outfit. So you're not connecting to something deeper. And this is why most of y'all guys force emotional closeness way too fast. Y'all overshare your feelings, your heart, your desires, your traumas, because you think this is going to get her open up before she's ready. But it's not about her. It's about you, unfortunately, trying to ease your own discomfort with uncertainty so she can validate you to make you feel better about yourself by making you think that, oh, I'm sorry you lost your turtle. Let me take my shirt off. I'm sorry you lost your turtle when you were young. Hey, can you help me with my bra strap? Oh my God, are you serious? You lost your goldfish when you were 5 years old? Oh my God. And then, they rub their titties after. Guys, when they take their bra off, they always got to rub their titties and shit for some reason. That's this weird thing. But anyway, they always do that. What I'm saying is, guys, that's what y'all expect women to do, man. And they don't do that, guys. They don't. They don't move that way. I know you think they do, but they don't move that way, okay? Because you guys are not holding anything of essence. I want to hold space, okay? Holding space means allowing her to exist as she is without trying to fix her, without trying to impress her, without trying to speed up an interaction with her. You guys often interrupt the flow by trying too hard to keep her attention instead of just allowing the moment to breathe. I want us to breathe. I want the essence to breathe. I want her to feel me and breathe my words in and breathe them out. I want her to smoke me in and smoke me out. I want her to take me, the powder of me, take a credit card or something, cut it up, draw the lines out, get a fucking straw, and I wanted to snort the cocaine of me. I wanted to take that cocaine, put it in this fucking form. I wanted to take the cocaine. I wanted to bubble it down, take a spoon. I guess they put cotton on it. I don't know why. Take a needle, put it in the cotton, pull that shit out. I wanted to tap a vein and I wanted to inject and feel me. I wanted to take that crack of me and make it into a rock. And I wanted to put it in a pipe and light that bitch up and smoke me, motherfucker. I want her to bring and breathe me in. That's what I wanted to do. Y'all guys are like, vape me, buzz, vape, buzz, vape, buzz, 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 buzz. Guys, back in the day, back in the old days, y'all, they don't have this anymore, and it's very rare, but you can look it up. So back in the day, they used to have this thing called candy cigarettes. Did y'all know that, guys? Candy cigarettes. And the thing about candy cigarettes, there were little pieces of candy that looked like a cigarette, that you can grab it and you can puff out some like whatever the I don't know how the fuck they did it, but they're candy cigarettes and you eat it. It's candy. It's candy cigarettes. But y'all are doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Sir, please, sir, sir, listen to me. If you want to learn, you can learn. But I ask you to please, sir, please do not come in here with that bitch ass shit, okay? If you want to talk about religion to somebody, go fuck off and do something else. You're struggling with women. Women are not fucking with you. Women see you as weird and creepy, but you're asking me a question, motherfucker, that has nothing to do with this room. So with all due respect, please ask a question that involves a room or fuck off. Right, Erica. The thing is, it was that powder. Wasn't it weird when you had candy cigarettes? You could blow the powder smoke out. I don't know how the fuck they even did that. But anyway, guys, as I said for you guys out there, that's how women are getting you guys. Y'all are like vape pens or something like that. You see what I'm saying? And it's just like it was like y'all get it and y'all just take it. Y'all play like you're smoking. You're playing this. And you go to do this. Go. And this powdery shit comes out. Then you and you like eat it. Yeah, and so people, guys, I'm old, so I'm just showing y'all that's how the world works. But anyway, as I was saying before, I want to hold space. I want her to breathe me, drink me, smoke me, snort me. Do you see what I'm saying? I want her to have every part of me in her to get the drug of me. But also for many of you guys out here, you assume approval is connection, and that's another problem. Approval isn't connection, okay? When you say me too to everything and say me too to everything, okay, and agree with everything she says, that is never going to build intimacy. It's going to build suspicion, okay? A woman wants to feel like you're real and not rehearsed. And that's why I always say to you guys, and I'm going to have something for y'all tomorrow on a video, but that's why I always say for y'all guys, this is why it's important when you guys are interacting or talking to women, y'all have to stand on what you are, even if it means you're going to lose the woman. You got to stand on your principles, morals, and everything that you are, even if you feel like you're going to lose a woman. Because the sad truth is, the more that you try to actually prove yourself that you're one of the good ones, the more it confirms to her that you're like everybody else, okay? Guys, we're going to go, we're going to do probably 30 minutes to an hour. So guys, if you have a question, go ahead and ask, because we're not going to go too long. And all my guys out there, as soon as I'm done, I'm going to have a few coaching calls, but then I'm going to get in the studio and I'm going to record that track and I'm going to drop that for you, all my erotic poetry guys, for you guys out there, okay? All my poetry aficionados. So let's move on to the next one, okay? Try to knock some of these out. The next thing is, guys, is that when a woman senses your, when she can sense that you are sexually confident and you're experienced, gentlemen, okay? All right, so this is something that's very, very important. Sex for a woman is not just about poking a hole. It's about flow. It's about surrender. It's about experience. And it is about what she's going to get from you. Remember, everything we do is we do it because the experience that comes along with it. We buy things because we think by having that thing, it's going to give us some kind of experience. And it's the same thing, gentlemen, with sex and with women. Okay? A woman wants to feel that the man can lead her in the bedroom to a point where she wants to let go, where she is drawn to you, where she feels safe, that she's like, take me any way you want, show me things, make me see things, make me feel things, teach me. Gentlemen, you can't teach anybody by just poking a hole. Women want to grow sexually. Gentlemen, here's a secret that most of y'all don't understand. And here's the good news about you guys that everybody outside this room will never learn. A woman goes as far as the orgasm she can create herself. That's her ceiling, because she knows the trigger, what to hit to come. So that's her ceiling. But gentlemen, when you learn this game, what's going to fuck her up is when she realizes with you What happens when the ceiling becomes the floor and then there's a brand new ceiling? She can't understand that, man. She can't. And what I'm saying is that your sexual confidence is something that they like, and that's emotional maturity. That you can handle her fire, you can handle her signals, you can handle her shifting moods without folding or fumbling. You need to signal to her that you have been here before. Nothing moves me. I'm cool with it. And when she can realize that, that's what's going to be something. Because the mind decides before the body. Always remember that. Long before sex happens, she's already made the choice. Okay. This man feels like someone who won't make me awkward, who won't make me feel insecure, who won't judge me. He won't belittle me. He won't throw things in my face. He won't dangle this in my face. And he won't make me feel bad for doing this thing, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, all you guys, okay? As men, you got to own the moment. Yes, Liz. I know it's hot because that's what emotion. Again, guys, I always tell you guys, if you want to know an emotional, mature person that's in the movies, that's why I always tell you James Bond. James Bond doesn't say, "Hello, my name is Bond. James Bond. Let me see your butthole. Hello, my name is Bond. James Bond. Why don't you come over here and suck my dick? My name is Bond. James Bond. Let me send you a dick pic right now." He doesn't do that. Emotional maturity is, you know what? My name is Steve. It's nice to meet you. But behind that, she's going to say, "Oh my God, it's nice because nice way I'm going to be fucking you." Oh, it's on. It's on and popping. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out there, okay? All you guys out there, okay? And at the end of the day, listen, women don't ever want to teach a man how to be sexual. They want to feel like he's the guide. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, and sexually confident in yourself, guys, I know it's crazy, but you don't rush. I don't ask permission because I don't force myself on women. So please understand why I don't ask permission. As I told you before, I'm never going to take advantage of her. If she's crying, she doesn't get any dick. If she's drunk, she doesn't get any dick. If she's high, she doesn't get any dick. If she's feeling all in her feelings and shit, she won't get any dick because I will never do anything to a woman when she's not rationally thinking, guys. That's why I don't need to ask for permission because I'm not asking for something that she's going to want to fucking give me. Fuck what I need to ask for, okay? I read the moment and I build tension. I don't seek validation from her body. I just know how to make that body purr, make that body move, and make that body come. That's what I like to do to that body. And that confidence is also going to make her, guys, feel pleasure beyond because, gentlemen, if she connects this to the orgasm, it gets deep. She connects you to this to the orgasm, then she might start to weld up. But if she connects the experience to you, to her, to the orgasm, that's when you get these crygasms, gentlemen. Crygasms, I'm telling you, they're deep. Hey, guys, an orgasm is the beginning. Again, I want her to fucking shed some tears for my cake ass. Fuck that. I want to like this dick because, but unfortunately for many young men out there, y'all not as confident as what I'm saying. A lot of y'all are sexually nervous. A lot of y'all are emotionally insecure. Now, please understand this. I don't mean in a way that is bad. I mean, the insecure is that a lot of you, unfortunately, still carry over the high school thinking. Hey, let's go to the woods and let's fuck in the back of my car. Now, don't get it wrong. Some women do like to fuck in the back of the car, and some women will fuck on the hood of the car or whatever. But sometimes they want to be in this weird thing called a bed, bent over a couch, on the goddamn table, on the sink, in the shower, flipped upside down, up against the wall. Outside, you pull up all the things in the window and press her ass against the window so everybody can watch. Oh, they really like that shit. Or take her out on the balcony and smash that pussy. But God, there's more than a car or a backseat, gentlemen. That's all I'm saying, guys. And you can still give them that fantasy of I just gave y'all masturbation things that you can do with women right there. You can do all those things as well. So what I'm saying to you guys is that, unfortunately, a lot of you guys act like getting sex is a win for you, but it's not a shared moment of pleasure because the woman is disconnected to the moment because you're disconnected from everything and you're just connected into what it is you want to get. Guys, I've always learned in the game that I don't nut first if I nut at all. Listen to what I'm saying. Guys, I guess y'all can call me a cruel motherfucker, but guys, I got a million ways to break a woman from the lost and found box and I don't need to come because I like to give pleasure. I am fine. I don't need to come. But in a woman's head, they think their pussy is special because they build you guys up and y'all want it so bad, so bad, so bad. The moment they give it to you, y'all bust real quick. Y'all be like, damn, that's the best pussy I ever had. Guys, y'all don't even have to come, dog. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, again, I know it sounds cruel, but I'm just lacing y'all with this game. All right. But anyway, what I was saying to you guys out here, we've got to stop overthinking everything. We got to stop being in performance mode, and we just got to stop worrying about things. Okay, guys? Let me get this question right here, guys. This question right here. Are the experience we are giving women in person more powerful or thought? No. Boxing. This is why what I did the show last night. One of the number one things my mentor told me, the most dangerous motherfucking man is the one that can touch a woman without laying a hand. That means your words. Do you think about this boxing? What do you think happens when a woman is open to play with her pussy and open to connect with you and feel connected with you to a point where she adores you, she needs you, and she loves you, and she hasn't even got the dick yet, boxing? You have not penetrated her with the dick yet. Just your mere words and the sexual connection that you have. Oh man, it makes you so dangerous, boxing, because you linger on and on. It's like you're forever because a woman's mind can't process that. Sure, they might talk dirty on the phone, and sure, they might try to have dirty talk over the phone, but not the way we teach you. Because I want to get a piece of land. That is the way I'm going to conquer. I want to be an addiction. I want to be a habit. I don't want her fucking love. I don't want love. I'm just being dead ass honest. And I would tell any woman that, boxing. That's the dead ass honest truth. That's how fucking cocky I am. I don't want your love. I don't want you to like me. She'll like me. I'm likable. I don't want you to be attracted to me. I'm a very attractive man to myself. I feel that I'm very attractive. And guys, if you don't think that way about yourself, that's your problem. But I could be dog ass ugly to y'all, but I'm fine. I think I'm a bad motherfucker. And if you don't think that way, that's your problem. But I'm saying that at the end of the motherfucking day, I don't even want her love. And I know she's going to love me, but I don't want her love. I want her to be addicted to me. I want her to hate me because she can't stop thinking about me. I want her to look at every guy and compare me and hate me because you know what? I've got to go down to this motherfucker because I don't want to give myself to you because I don't want you to feel that you're controlling me. You fucking sorry ass, cocky, conceited, arrogant asshole. Who the fuck do you think you are? And why did you do this to me? But what did I do? But give her free will. See what I'm saying? What I've been doing is giving her free will, okay? All right? And I'm just saying for all you guys out here, These are levels of the game. Let's get to the third one, guys. Get to the third one. We're gonna do 45 more minutes. Let's get to the third one. And then I'll get in the studio and I'll drop the new track. I got it ready locked in. I just gotta record it. So I'll get in there and do that. But guys, also gonna have I'm gonna drop we'll drop some YouTube shorts, and I've got a video for you guys tomorrow, a driving one for you guys for tomorrow. Let's keep going. So again, with sexual confidence, guys, you got a question, go ahead and call in or put a Q. We got y'all covered. But with sexual confidence, women want to be taken, not forced, but claimed. They want to feel like you know how to lead them, like you already are walking into a moment before you say yes. And that's what I am. Guys, I'm fucking her without fucking her, because everything I'm going to do is create sexual tension. I'm going to create it. I'm going to build it, and I'm going to ride that motherfucking horse until the fucking wheels come off. And that's it. I'm not going to do anything else. We're going to have fun and all this other stuff, because I don't chase sex. I don't hope for it. And I don't fucking panic if she doesn't want to give it up, because guess what? She doesn't have to give me the pussy to give me the pussy. She's giving me the pussy here. Hey, guys, once I become a landowner, oh, man, it's a fucking wrap. It's a wrap, because I'm the only one that has an acre of land, and everything else is just forest and trees and shit. I'm the only motherfucker that's kicked up, chilling the fuck out. Okay? And what I say for all you guys out there, hey, Lauren, Lauren, guess what? Hey, that's why you should stay away from someone like me, Lauren. Stay the fuck away. Run. Just fucking with you, Lauren. Run, Lauren, run. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying, let's get to number 3. Okay. So important. So important. The interactions that you have to be fun and playful, not pressured. Gentlemen, look, I am 53.98572, whatever fucking years old. And I am a big ass kid. I don't count days and time and all that other shit. I think that keeps you young looking when you don't think about it. But because I love life, I love myself. Yes, I am an alcoholic because I drank me, I smoke me, and I bet on me. I'm a crackhead. I've already admitted that. But the thing is that I'm fun and playful and exciting, and I love making women smile and making them feel sexy and making them laugh. And what I'm saying, guys, is we've got to get that stick out of your ass and stop being so stuffy. It is okay to have fun. Guys, I look, all work, no play. I want you to take your job seriously. Yes, I want you to take life seriously. And yes, I want you to pay your bills, but y'all got to lean back and have fun and smell the roses and love your kingdom and have fun and all this other stuff, okay? And I'm just saying, for all you guys out here, this sexual thing that y'all are trying to get is never about desire. I'm giving her something that's going to make her want to fuck me that she has never got. Remember, there is free will, gentlemen, but in the same neighborhood of free will, there's also, guys, sexual, emotional freedom. Sexual, emotional freedom. When a woman feels like she can be playful, spontaneous, uninhibited around me, that's her leaning into me. She can laugh, she can flirt, and she can lose herself in me in ways that you guys don't understand, because she feels so free. Guys, you understand, Jenna? Let me see if I can try to explain it. To be free, to not worry and say that I don't have to rethink and think my words. I can be me and be with somebody that accepts me for me. Now, not that fucked up stuff. You see what I'm saying? Not that messed up stuff. I'm just saying for her to be her. Most women walk around like they're sleeping. Okay. They're like zombies and everything. Okay. Sure, again, they will sleep with someone they find attractive. That's fine. And attraction has to be based off of what she sees. But when you connect experience and she feels like this is a sexual spar or a sexual boxing match or a sexual dance and not a job interview or a negotiation, that's what changes everything up. And this is why being playful matters. Playful is going to unlock feminine surrender. When she's laughing and teasing and smiling and caught up in the vibe, guess what drops? Her guard drops. Her body softens. Her mind stops evaluating shit and starts to let the experience come in and tap into that woman, guys. We're getting deep here. Fun removes fear. The interaction that when I'm with a woman, the interaction, hey, Lauren, cover your ears. You don't need to hear this. Lauren, cover your ears. You ladies, hey, ladies, cover your ears. Y'all don't need to hear this. Tell my guys, ladies, stay away from me. Y'all need to hear this. But guys, when a woman gets with me, the interaction is going to feel light. It's going to feel natural to a point where she is going to stop wondering, what am I trying to get from her? And she's going to start to be in this weird thing called the present moment. I get to place her in the moment for the first time because she's too far into the future with everybody else. Is he trying to get some pussy from the side? Is he trying to be my friend? Is he trying to say this thing because he wants to get my pussy? And all she is in the future with a lot of you guys. I want to bring her into the moment. I want to bring her into the present to let her feel the essence of what it's like to be with me, to have that connection. And when she has that connection, that is going to open the door to the intimacy. But I'm not opening that motherfucker, guys. Guys, I promise you, I don't flirt. Now, look, if you start it, I'll finish it. And guys, I told you the only question I asked, look, if you want to sample, you want to play, let me know. We can play. But I don't push it. And that's what I'm saying for all you guys out there, okay? All right? And I would say there, okay? Well, Peter, it wouldn't be Peter. You know what? It's not just war. It would be no divorces and no breakups because we're all being honest men and we're all living on integrity and honor. You see what I'm saying? And that's what starts the problems when you're not living and you're not having fun. But guys, shared sexual fun equals shared sexual trust. When a woman and you, remember I told you that this is what I want to do. Hope the ladies, wait, watch, hey, ladies, hey, new thing, ladies, when I do this, just cover up. Just try to read my lips, but cover your ears. Don't, ladies, y'all know to hear this shit. Don't listen to this. Gentlemen, check this out. One thing I learned in this motherfucking game about the diamond dick, that I have to make her feel like the only woman in the world. And I have to make her lose time when she was with me. And I'll tell you why. You see, when a woman feels like the two of you are in your own private little world together, all the inside jokes, all the chemistry, and everything is going to be left there. It's like what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens if you can be fucking Vegas and not even be in Vegas? So when her and I are together in this private little bubble that we're in, sharing moments, sharing orgasm. Well, I'm not orgasm, she's coming, but sharing, I'm giving her the orgasm, she's coming, but all those things, that's being shared in this private little place. So when she steps out into that other world, she can put her hair up, look like she's business attire, and go about her way, knowing that pussy's still trimmering by the way I made it come. Hey, ladies. All right. You see what I'm saying, guys? You want to make her feel emotionally safe. But that safety, gentlemen, is always going to lead to desire. Okay? See, guys, y'all always asking for shortcuts. Fun, playful. Those are the secret shortcuts to connection. Women may be guarded when you first meet them. They may be unsure. They may be cautious. But when you make her laugh and she enjoys herself around you, Gentlemen, what do you think happens when you're no longer around? The reason why, because when you go, a part of you leaves when you're gone. Now, guys, real quick, I'm gonna flip this. Do y'all want to know why you guys get hurt? Why you're sad? Why when she leaves you, you want her back? You want to work it out and all that other stuff? Because these women are game to fuck up to know that I can give you a little bit of this pussy and shit or these crumbs, and I can roll the fuck out. And when I'm gone, a part of me goes with it that is attached to you, and you have this empty ass feeling like, oh my God, I need her to fill that void because without her, I'm lost. And without her, life won't be, and all this other shit. It's the same thing, guys. It's the same thing. Let me grab this question. I'm sorry, Dub. I missed your question. Um, Having that fun and natural vibe, it also leads to her feeling like she's losing time with you. Yeah, because she's enjoying the moment. Yeah, Dub, excuse me. She's actually enjoying the moment, and that's what we want from the woman. I want her to enjoy me, and I want her to enjoy the moment. I just say, if you guys stop being serious, stop being too strategic, stop being stiff. Okay, she wants to feel light. She wants to feel feminine. She wants to let her hair down so she can be nasty and dirty. Guys, I promise you guys, but I want you to try to do, if you can, tomorrow when you go into the office or something, you see a group of women huddling. I used to tell you this back in the 1900s. You see a group of women huddling. You see them talking. And by the time you get over there, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, well, did you do the report for Mr. Slate? Oh yeah, I put that report in. Okay, so it's on the copier. Oh great. And then you walk off. They be like, oh my God, yeah, he had a big dick. Oh my God, the way he came on me. Yeah, I let him shoot it all in my face. Yeah, oh my God, he pulled my hair. Oh my God, he put his finger in my butthole. Oh my God, I almost came. I never had that happen. Girl, did you see that? Yeah, he had some girth to him. Yeah, oh, he coming back. Oh, oh yeah, by the way, yeah. Check the copier. I don't know if it's out of print ink and everything. And oh yeah, man. Oh my God, I sucked his dick. He almost choked the shit out of me. His balls hit me all in my chin. Oh my God, my chin kind of hurts a little bit. Girl, I just choked my pussy in the Oh, he's coming back. Yeah, lunch ladies. Guys, I'm telling you, these guys, these women are nasty as fuck. And they won't tell you. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. Hold on. Let's see here. Boxing says, he says, Steve, you said respect the oxygen of attraction. Is that because it's the foundation? No, I'm the foundation, Boxing. I'm the foundation. I'm gonna lead her to where I want her to go. Okay, I'm gonna lead her there. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, so see, the thing is, I always want to create a shift. I always want to create a shift. Okay. I always want to turn these interactions not into a movie scene, not into a romance novel, but I want to open her mind up to show her she has depth and range. Every word, every pause, every lick, every touch, every taste, every way she comes to my words is going to be a shared reality where she's not sure of what's coming next. And that's what I love. I love it when they don't know if I'm going to send them a voice message, if I'm going to send them a video, or we're going to go live on the air. Sometimes I like to switch it up and change it up. It's so funny, but that's the thing that keeps her hooked. And how you do it is, guess what? You just got to show her every moment has to be unscripted, and you have to be there. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying? You have to make sure that you have to break the patterns and break what you say and break what you do. Because when a woman can see that, they can feel that. But also, you want to tease her without fear. Gentlemen, you are going to create the fear. I'm telling you right now, when you're not trying to create the fear. Because let me tell you about women. When women connect with you and come with you and feel you and feel connected to you, and you're not around, remember, guys, when you're not around, it's like a crackhead who got his hit, and then he like, I need another hit. I need a hit. But while she's waiting to get that hit, her mind starts, hey, what is it, the Ghetto Boys? Her mind starts playing tricks with her. Is he with another woman right now? Why isn't he calling me? Why isn't he texting me? Why isn't he thinking about me? Did I do something wrong? Am I losing him? Does he not like me anymore? Is there something wrong with me? Did I make him? And guys, meanwhile, you're doing this at home, watching SpongeBob SquarePants and shit, eating your cereal, or playing your video. You just sitting there chilling, dog. And guys, now let me show you guys. Listen. It's the same thing with a lot of guys do. When you feel connected to a woman and you get her drug, when she's not around, you start to, what is she doing? Why is she calling me? Is she talking to somebody else? Is she thinking about me? Did I do something wrong? Does she care? Is she trying to break up with me? Why? It's the same motherfucking thing, guys. They are going to create the fear because the connection is so great. They want to hear from you all the time, guys. All the time. They want to just hear your voice. But gentlemen, I've already gave you the answer. Voice messages, videos. As I've always told you before, I'm so cold in the game that I create the end of us in the beginning, where she will have access to me unlike anybody else. And when she wants to have that access and smoke that crack pipe again, she can do it, and I don't need to be around. Because that's see, let me show you what I do. It's a favor to women. Guys, now watch this, guys. I don't have to do any of that stuff and make her crawl her ass back and make her come back and make her beg back. But what fun is that? Why not? Let me tell you what hold on, ladies. Ladies. All right, so check this out. I know when I go, a part of me leaves inside their world. And I know they're fiending to talk to me and they're fiending to connect with me and they want to. But in their mind, they don't want to do it because they don't feel, it's like, I don't want him to feel like he has power over me. I don't ever crawl back to him. Mate, you gonna crawl back to this motherfucker. It's a gimme. Oh, I'm gonna get you on a comeback. You are going to come back eventually. That's just what the game's about. But what I'm saying is that what I want to do is I want to soothe her, but still administer the drug. If she's missing me, she doesn't want to call me or get in touch with the me in the present because she'll be hooked again. So instead of having her hooked on me again, I can't do that, but I don't need to do that. I like to play with my food. I give her access to me. And she can listen to whatever she wants to listen and watch what she ever wants to watch. And that is going to soothe her, but it's going to draw her closer to me because of the connection. I am soothing, even when, guys, you're not going to be around. You're not going to be around. And all they're going to do is they're going to be listening to old audios of you, maybe crying, reminiscing, or feeling sad. But guess what? Some women want to hold on to the connection, but some women just don't want to crawl back because they feel like they're losing their power. Power is already lost, but I give mercy. I don't go back. Do I need to go back when she has access to me? I don't go away. I don't go back, but I don't go away. I'm fucking forever until she's crazy enough to try to delete that shit. And I've had some women tell me it's kind of funny. They'll throw all the shit in the trash can, but hey, like a bum, they'll dig that bitch back. Hey, and I try not to laugh at it, but I do laugh. I just want to let you know, I do laugh. We laugh together. It's not that I laugh at him, but it's just funny when you hear a woman, I've told you, women tell me all the time they block me you've been blocked for such long, or, I haven't been thinking about you and they dig me out of the trash can. I love that shit. Hey guys, that's the level of game that I'm trying to give you guys, because women will do that for the right person. Let me get this question right here. How do you deal with her withdrawals from you? Well, but that's what I'm saying. I help her with the withdrawals, Mr. Morris. Okay, when she's fiending for me, instead of coming back to me or crawling back to me, because I don't want her to feel like she has to crawl back. Remember, Mr. Morris, when I meet her, I handle the withdrawal is later on, but I'm so cold that I already got the solution to the withdrawal by what I do in the get-go. So what I do in the beginning hits in different ways. But if she has access to me, when she has the withdrawal, she has access to my voice. She has access to my videos. So she can always have access to me. But what's going to bother her and bug her is eventually she's going to want to talk to me because she misses me. She misses the connection. She misses the laughing. She misses the one-on-one. But she's going to fight guys, let him, hey, Morris, check it out. Wait, hold on, Morris. Okay. I think I need a video for that to tell ladies to put the earmuffs on or something. I think I'm gonna find a video where a lady put her earmuff on. So ladies, y'all just need to cover your ears up. Mr. Morris, I know this is gonna sound fucked up, but this is some toe cold ass game. Morris, Mr. Morris. Gentlemen, get y'all crayons out. I have been telling you this shit since I was on 56K modem, and it still holds true today. See, gentlemen, you don't understand the rule of sexual quicksand. See, gentlemen, once I'm in, the reason I damn near become forever is because I create the quicksand. And my brother, when she has the withdrawals, she has access to me. But when she fights the feeling, guess what she does more? Sink deeper. It's not being mean, gentlemen. I'm just being honest with you. I don't bother her. Gentlemen, watch this. I don't bother her. I don't beg her to take me back. I don't ask to give me a chance. I leave her alone. But this game is so motherfucking cold that the more she accesses me, the more she either thinks about me, or she tries to fight the feeling and try to get me out of her mind. Like quicksand, the more you try to wiggle, the deeper you go, dog. You see what I'm saying? Women don't need to hear that shit, because they don't need to hear that shit. What I'm saying is, think about that, guys. You know the rules of quicksand. You better not try to wiggle and struggle. You try to wiggle, struggle, and move, you're going to sink deeper in. And every time she plays that voice message, and every time she plays that video, or she thinks about playing that voice message, she thinks about playing that video, she thinks about me thinking about doing things. Because what she's doing, okay, gentlemen, she's trying to let go. How do you let go of something you have a strong connection to? You can't, man. You can't hey guys, hey. What druggie or alcoholic have you ever said like this? All right, look, I drunk and I can hold my liquor. You're not the boss of me. You know what? This liquor's not good for me. I'm gonna put it down. And then act like they were never an alcoholic. You know that shit. Now, I'm not making fun of alcoholics. Come on, man. You can't quit the motherfucking addiction. I am the addiction. I am the habit, because I'm the conqueror. What did we tell that guy early on? I don't want to win. I want it all. And if you don't like that, I'm sorry, but I want it all. I want it all. even except the maxi pads and Tampax and shit. But I want it all. That's what I'm saying. Okay, for all you guys. Okay, because they can't break free of me because they don't understand how. There's no break free, guys. That's why. What reason? There's no reason for her to break free because they always gonna come back to this dick. Guys, we got 20 more minutes. We got 20 more minutes. So, guys, get your questions and let me keep going. But as I say for all you guys out here, okay, a woman needs to know the feeling of enjoyment. Now, please understand, with her dildo and her fingers, she can get enjoyment because she knows her body, she knows how to trigger the responses, and she knows the places to touch to get enjoyment. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Sir, I don't have any. I just started yesterday, so you don't have to worry about that, buddy. You have a good day. This isn't for you. But guys, hold on. Please don't kick him out, but please can everybody say hello to him? Can everybody say hello to him, please? Everybody. Everybody say hi. Don't kick him out. Guys, everybody in the room, can y'all say hi to this person, please? Please take a moment and wave to him, please. Can y'all be courteous and kind? We have another guest in here, and I don't want y'all to be disrespectful to the guest. Can y'all please wave at him and say hello? Can everybody just say hi to him? Send him a 1, say hello to him, and let's treat him like a guest, okay? Can y'all please just say hello to him? He's here. Let's say hi to him and let's make him feel welcome, okay? Guys, I keep trying to tell all you young men out here that when you get around certain kind of people, what's going to happen is that these certain kind of people are mad, they're bitter, and they're angry, okay? And the problem with people that are mad, bitter, and angry, gentlemen, they're mad at me because they can't get any pussy, okay? And what is crazy is that, like I say, what do I know about the game, guys? I don't know anything. But gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. You are allowed to like what you like, and you are allowed to find beauty in what you like. I didn't say beautiful, but I'm saying you can find beauty. But see, what this person wants to do here to show you guys, to show you how a lot of young men are broken, he wants me to prove myself to him because I have something to prove. So y'all have to understand at the end of the day, gentlemen, that for all you young men, you're going to get this. This is why I want to show you this. For all you young men out here, you're going to deal with people like this in your life who are either jealous of you or they're mad at you. But please understand, they're not mad at you. They're just jealous that they can't be you. And I say this for all you young men. So I just want y'all to understand that a lot of y'all will get this. Okay? A lot of y'all will, okay? All right? A lot of y'all will get this. And when you get this, guys, don't be mad at them. Just remember, their mind is the enemy, but the enemy is going to make you the enemy. So instead of trying to get help, he's screaming for help. He just doesn't know how to ask for it. But we always kick him out and he always comes back. And do you see that I'm saying that? And that is crazy. But that's what we have. But it's not going to just be me, guys. It's all going to happen to you. So please understand this is going to be your life. And I need to start showing y'all this. Because when y'all start getting pussy, people are going to be the same way. Show me and prove to me that you're doing this and you're doing that. Right? And gentlemen, again, we just move on and move forward. So we will do that. But I just wanted to teach y'all this one thing. But as I was saying for all you guys out here, let us continue. So women want things enjoyable as well. But let me get to a few more because we got about 15 more minutes. Guys, if you have questions, please go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered and stuff like that. But gentlemen, another thing that's important, a woman needs to feel sexy and at ease and relaxed around you. Okay? It's not just physical for a woman, like I said before. She wants to be relaxed. Okay. If she doesn't feel safe, her body is not going to respond. We know that, right? If she doesn't feel accepted, there will never be any sexual energy or chemistry for the two of you, okay? Okay. If she doesn't feel like she can breathe around you, she'll never want to give herself to you. And this is why you want the woman to be sexually relaxed, okay? You want to make sure at the end of the day that I want you to be who you are. I don't judge you. I really do. Hey guys, I really enjoy and appreciate women for what they are, how they move, and what they think. And if you can start doing that, start seeing them for that and more than that, it's going to actually change things, the dynamics, because you want a woman to want you and not the other way around, because you're the first person in her life who is laid back. You don't rush it. You don't look like you're trying to get something. We are in the moment, and you sit and you move. And I love how you radiate. Okay. I want to give you an example. I'm gonna use the first woman. God damn it, Lauren. I was gonna use Jillian, but you popped up. I'm gonna use Lauren. Okay. There are gonna be women like Lauren out here. And I'm gonna use Lauren. I was gonna use Jillian, but Lauren popped up before. So I'm gonna use you, Lauren. Gentlemen, there are gonna be the Laurens of the world. Now I was gonna say Jillian, but I'll say fuck it. There will be the Laurens and the Jillians of the world, okay? That are going to be so fucking crazy wanting to fuck with you. They're going to want to fuck with you. Sometimes they'll think about you. Maybe they'll even touch their pussy and masturbate to the thought of fucking with you. But gentlemen, the Jillians and the Laurens that I'm talking about, not these two ladies, they're going to try to hold off as long as they can. They're going to run away from you because you're going to be this weird thing called dangerous. You're going to be this thing, guys, all you men listening, you're going to be fucking dangerous. I mean that a woman is going to tell you, I am not, no, there is no fucking way that I want to talk to you. You are not going to seduce me. No, fuck that. No, thank you. I'll just stay over here because I don't want to get caught up in that dick. I don't want to do it. And what those women are going to start to recognize from the outside, it's not that they're interacting with you, but they see how you interact with everybody else. When they recognize you, how you talk to a woman and you got that woman blushing, oh wait, excuse me. Wait. Lauren, ladies, gentlemen, watch this. Women love to observe too. Women love to bird watch. Women sit there and be like, damn, what is he saying to her? Damn, girl, calm the fuck down. You acting like you want to fuck him right now. That's how they talk, guys. They be like, damn, girl, what the fuck you doing? Calm your ass down, bitch. They be like, nah, fuck that. I ain't talking to that motherfucker. That motherfucker ain't gonna turn, hey, that motherfucker ain't gonna turn my ass out. He ain't gonna turn me out. Nah, I ain't giving him this pussy. Nah, but the moment, gentlemen, if she's thinking about it, that's a small little amber. And guys, where there is smoke, there's fire. Monica, you just came up. I'm gonna use you, Monica. Monica would be like, you know what? Hey, Steve, let me tell you something. Look, yeah, you're cute and all, and you think you God's gift to women and all, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't fucking you. And there ain't no way you getting this pussy. And they be like, Monica. And I look in her eyes and I smile and I'm like, I don't understand something. When did I ever say I wanted your pussy? And she was like, ooh, what? Okay. Not you, Monica, but a Monica in another reality. I always just using the names that pop up. I'm just using the names that pop up. But guys, that's the shit you could talk. You could talk shit to women. You're allowed to have fun with women and everything. So it'd be like, Monica, why don't we do this, Monica? Look, I think you got me all wrong. I didn't think if I gave you any indication that I'm trying to fuck you, I think I have to apologize. Hey, look, you see that? I apologize for making you think that I want to fuck you when I haven't done anything to show you I wanted to fuck you. But, gentlemen, y'all don't understand how women flirt. It's no longer like the 1800s where they drop their fucking handkerchief. Women will talk shit to motherfuckers that can talk shit back. And if a woman talks shit to you and you can't read between those lines, then she gonna say, oh, he ain't about that shit. You see what I'm saying? He ain't about that. Listen, the thing that worries her about you guys when y'all learn this game, she's worried about you because you know how to sexually sweep her in the moment, making this cinematic feeling something that she can just sit and watch the movie over and over in her mind, playing in her mind from the moment you looked at her, playing in her mind from the moment you touched her, playing in your mind the moment you put your lips on her, or playing in her mind the way you made her play with her pussy, playing in her mind the way you were telling her how to touch herself. She can put that in and go over and over and over and stuff, okay? All right? And for many of you guys out here, all you guys out here, okay? For many of you guys out here, that's where the magic is. But the thing is that you don't want to force a woman to feel anything. You want her to feel you and make a decision off of how you make her feel versus try to actually manipulate her. And for a lot of you guys out here, unfortunately, for many of you guys, you kill the flow. You're either too rigid or too predictable or too obvious. And those things don't work for an outcome. Okay? Listen, first we walk, and then we talk. And then we go for a drink, and then I either show you a dick pic in between that, or ask about pussy, or ask about how you like to fuck. I mean, a lot of guys do this, guys. Please understand this. They're so excited. Like, how do you like to have sex? Or what's your favorite position? Do you swallow? Or I mean, guys, I swear they ask these questions. I swear they ask questions like that, okay? And for many of you guys out here, all you guys out here, what's very important is that the robotic approach.
Hello, how are you? I just want to ask you a question. Yes, I already asked you what you like to do, but it looks like that you're laughing at my jokes. So that means you want to talk about sex. What is your favorite position? Do you like for a guy to grab your ass cheeks, and spread them open and hit it from the back, while he grabs your hair? Do you like to suck dick and swallow, or are you a spitter?
And she's like, what the fuck is going on? She's like, what is going on here? This robotic approach is never going to put her in the moment, in the mood. Because women can feel when a guy is saying a script. And the script is always going to come from the who, the what, the where, the how, and the when. It doesn't. We've got to stop being scripts, gentlemen. We've got to stop trying to pick up. God damn it, Monica. Monica, stop. Monica, this God. Boy, y'all ladies, y'all, hey, Monica, no judgments, baby girl. No judgments, Monica. Come on. Monica, I'm trying to teach a show here. God damn it. Shit. Anyway, where was that? I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, man. Hey, dog, I'm trying to calm these women down in this room, dog. But anyway, back to you guys out here. Gentlemen, nothing, Monica. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I read it wrong. I'm sorry. It said kidder. Okay. Julian, look, hey, ladies, wait a second. Wait, ladies, I am not asking this. Ladies, we don't. Wait a second. No. Hey, hey, look, it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to continue. Excuse the women, guys. Hey, I'm just trying to teach a class here. Anyway, guys, at the end of the day, listen. The thing about a man is that you never push, you never rush, you never follow a script. You trust the moment. I create the tension. I build the sexual vibe. And if something happens, it's because of the experience. But gentlemen, just because I want something to happen doesn't mean I'm going to let it happen. Come on. Guys, listen to me. Listen. Women are smart enough to put you on what we call a patience test. You've been a good guy all this time, a perfect gentleman. And then one day, she's got to see if you are the real deal. And what she will do, gentlemen, she will go ahead and kind of not force herself on you, but flirt a little bit harder with you to see, are you really that guy who said, you know what? Yes, I like to take my time. Oh, wait, excuse me. The script. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I gotta get the script out. Hold on. All right, I gotta get the script out. Hold on.
Yes, Jillian, I like to take my time, and I feel like relationships work out when we take time, and I'm not looking to penetrate you or have sex with you because I'm a good guy. I'm not like those assholes like Steve and like Brandon and like Boxing and like some of these other motherfuckers in the room whose name I can't see right now in name. I am not like those guys. I'm not like our dog over here. I'm not like Alexander and Isaiah. I'm not like high profile and I'm not liking Rod. Definitely not like Mike. He's so nasty and dirty. He likes to do nasty things to women. I am not Kevin. Kevin, oh no, Kevin, you don't want to hear about what Kevin does. I don't want to. Hell, I don't even not like this other guy. All glory to God, but my God, I hear that he makes women say, oh God, Jesus, and Lord. I am not like those guys, especially not Mr. Morris. The thing he does, oh my God, to the butt crack, it is such a disgusting thing. I just want to let you know that, excuse me. As I said before, relationships take time, and I want to let you know that I like to take time because I'm a very patient person. I believe that love can happen when two people come together, when their hearts are connected, because I've always, excuse me, there's a tear in my eye, because I've always have been looking for my person. No, not because I want to send you a dick pic.
And then what happens is she'll start flirting with him. She'll start talking dirty to him, and then he'll switch it all up. He'll be like, well, yeah, well, I mean, okay, well, can I send you a dick pic right now? Can I see your pussy? I mean, how you like to fuck? Can I see your titty? Let me just see one nipple. Can I see one? Is it okay if I come over and fuck? So, guys, what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why y'all have to be careful about not being that person. I don't want you to create and read off a script, gentlemen. I just want you to be who you are at the end of the day. Because as long as you stay who you are, you're going to be you're going to lock in, okay? But I'm saying all you guys out here. See, always remember spontaneity at the end of the day doesn't mean chaos. Women want sexual alignment. That means that her body and her mind are connected to you because you are in the moment. You are the right place. You are the right time. You are the right way. and a person that doesn't need a plan, but then she will make the plan. Do you see what I'm saying? And when you can unfold and unlock and bend and peel things without trying to negotiate, with trying to force sexual tension, without trying to engineer a moment or a sexual movement, gentlemen, then she is going to be able to breathe into you. And that's what's going to make the experience much more, because women want well, not the woman, but the emotion doesn't want to feel rushed, forced, or not calculated. It just has to be, watch this, just right, just now, just us. And when the emotion's like, hey, it's right now, and it's the right time for us. And I want to let you know that I want to fuck you. And guys, y'all can have it like that. All you young men out here, okay? So, gentlemen, we're going to wrap this up. Guys, I'm going to get in the studio and drop that track for all my erotic aficionados. I got a new track. I'll be dropping that tonight. Well, it is 12 o'clock or 1 your time, but I'm going to go ahead and work on that and drop that tonight. So, guys, that will be on the SoundCloud tonight. I will be dropping that tonight. But anyway, guys, tomorrow we'll be dropping videos, and I've got a ride with the Dean for you guys as a video for you guys. And then Friday morning at 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning, we'll be going live again and repeating the cycle. Okay, guys? So I do appreciate all you guys. Guys, please appreciate yourselves. You need to get at me. You know how to get at me, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com right here. So if you're ready for your pathway, something like that, let me know. We got y'all covered. But if not, take your time, keep listening, keep soaking up the information, gentlemen. There's no rush. Okay. But one day we hope that you guys have a sense of urgency. But I do want to say thank you to all the moderators. Oh, hey, listen, we're going to have bad people in here, and y'all did an excellent job, moderators. I do appreciate all you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. You know how to get at me. Get at me. If you want to say hi to me, I promise I'll say hi back to you, ladies. So holla at your boy, guys. And guys, I'm about to go record this thing. Got to do some coaching, but I'm going to record it. So all my erotic poetry aficionados, it will be dropping really, really, really soon. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and knock that out. So we out. We'll see y'all a little bit later. Peace.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.